Okay, we're alive.
Hi, stream.
Hello.
Yay.
Hello, stream.
Getting into character.
Athos gets comfortable with the audience.
Yeah, it's like, hello, everyone. I'm ready to seduce you all.
Well, we're back for another session of Antebellum, so I think without any further ado, to recap last session, you guys reached Sherry. You checked in at the old Sherry Inn and proceeded to do some exploring and some shopping. And we picked up the session with Alfie getting some mushrooms. We saw you guys getting dinner in the saloon and then deciding, hey, let's go check out a more lively venue that we passed during the day. And you guys went down to the Green Bronco, a tavern in town. Sat down, got some drinks, started schmoozing with some of the locals. And then the kin showed up. Thankfully, they were not very warmly welcomed. But you did find out that there are about a dozen of them staying at the same inn you guys checked into. So while they were occupied in the saloon, you guys very quickly got yourselves crossed out of the guest book and proceeded to track down some form of accommodations, which you did. A local by the name of Thaney, who ran a boarding house out of his second floor, let you guys stay with him and his army of stuffed squirrel birds. However, earlier that evening, Alfie had decided to take some mushrooms.
I didn't do this alone. You forgot Aaron's name.
I was getting to it.
Okay.
Alfie decided to take mushrooms. Aaron joined.
You did rope Aaron into this, and as you guys were settling in for the night, they were starting to hit. So, you guys found yourselves chasing Alfie out into the snow, out of town, across one of the local vineyards, and were eventually met by the owner of the estates, a woman named Sera Santos. She, while a little worried that you may be in danger, being chased by a wolf, recognized that this was not just a wolf, it was in fact a person, that both of you were high, and that one of you needed some warm clothes and maybe something to eat to help settle your stomach. So she brought Sybil and Alfie inside, while the rest of you returned to your accommodations. And what followed was a fairly pleasant conversation that eventually turned into a potential job offer. It sounded like Sera was interested in your party, what you might be able to accomplish here in town, particularly as it might apply to the kin. And so she asked if in the morning you would all be willing to come back and speak with her at greater length after you slept off whatever it was you'd taken. So we are going to be picking up, it will be morning of the day after this first day in Sherry. You guys did, over the course of the night, see a couple of individuals riding around up and down the streets outside of town, which may or may not be of concern. We'll see. But for today, it is the 44th of the month of Solern. The weather is fairly cold. It's not as bad as it's been, but it feels like it's kind of turning a little bit colder than it was the day before. Still snowing intermittently throughout the day, but you'll be able to make do. Are there any questions before we get started?
Asking, because I as a person don't know, is there a hangover equivalent to being high?
Really?
Okay. I actually don't know. I wasn't sure if I had
Fair
a headache or not.
There's really not, honestly. I mean, unless you didn't drink enough, maybe you have a headache, but...
Dehydration, if you weren't hydrated.
That's just being dehydrated, yeah.
Okay.
So
we're arriving at the Santos house then? Is that where we left off, I think?
You guys would be waking up in the morning.
Oh, okay.
So if there's anything you guys want to take care of before departing, this is your opportunity. And while you do that, I'm going to step away for a moment because I hear the cat meowing and I realize I didn't feed him, so I'll be right back.
Okay.
Meow.
I think Sybil would have explained everything to everyone. Because I know most of you guys wouldn't, or not most, Alfie and Aaron would not have remembered any conversations from last night, probably.
A lot of stuff that sounded like words, but then the words turned into mazes, and then the mazes have no ending.
Sounds like that was amazing.
Nah, it weren't.
I have a hard time relating to that specific
I
version.
appreciated it.
But regardless, Sybil would be happy to explain to everybody, get everybody caught up on the situation.
Did I really run through the snow half naked last night?
Yes.
Yes,
you
that
did.
did happen.
Yes.
You are a very
Alfie,
hard
yes,
person
you
to
did.
catch, Alfie.
Very
you.
Did I
scary.
have a gun pointed at my face at some point?
Yes, that's the person we're going to go
Technically,
meet.
Yes.
Wait, why?
Because she,
It's
well,
okay.
she was scared that
She
you
put
were
the gun
a
away.
real wolf. That's why.
All right.
I think it's probably because I screamed wolf, and I think
That
you were chasing
didn't
me.
help the situation.
I mean,
I
just
didn't realize it
picture.
was you at
It
the
made it
time.
quite bad.
Yeah,
I mean, it makes sense. I didn't know people customize their guns to be like purple and shit.
I think that might have been on
Don't
your
think
end,
that
and
was.
not.
Yeah.
Definitely was not a purple gun.
All right, that would explain it. I thought I saw tiny people in there, so that makes more sense.
I feel like this will all make a lot more sense once we get over there.
I'll just sit this one out. I don't need to go.
No.
yeah.
If you got this mess started, you're coming with.
We gotta go together as a group, guys.
All right.
Wait, why would you not come,
think
Alfie?
it's
Either you can come willingly, or I can pick you up again.
Stop picking me up.
Well, then start coming with.
She'll stop being a butthead.
Well,
Oh, they
stop
started
being a
again.
tease.
A tease?
Again.
What do you mean a tease?
You're causing people to do something that they wouldn't normally do. That's a tease, ain't it?
I don't think so.
And at this point, Reese will have picked up couple of packs and just tossed them at both Alfie and Aaron. Just, come on, guys, let's go. We don't have time for
We
this.
do need to be over there by
1 second.
9.
Alfie's not paying attention.
So you just get hit by a pack.
I just get hit by the backpack.
Yeah, I tossed it at Alfie's torso, not on her head. So don't worry. Nothing. It's like
It was
about flying in the
underhand.
air. It was underhand toss. Yeah.
I fall to the ground.
Aaron picks up your pack and his own. It says, all right, well, I mean, if you don't want to come with, that's fine, but I can't guarantee whatever is in here will get it back safe.
Anger. You see anger on Alfie's face as she follows everyone out the door.
Whatever
Quick
works.
question for DM. If I remember correctly, I think last session Reese did have a conversation with Thaney, I believe was his name.
You did, yeah. I am recalling that you guys did have a conversation with him in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, he asked for Reese's opinion on his current project.
He did.
That was the scariest part of that conversation, is all I remember. But I believe that's all squared away, right? There's
And
nothing else. I
now,
think.
canonically, that happens right now. And then we
Yeah,
leave.
as you guys are leaving. Yeah.
Oh, so is everybody just watching in the doorway, like steady on the hall?
Aaron's gonna turn into a wolf before we walk out, and both Alfie and Aaron's pack go into Aaron.
Oh, come
Oh.
on.
I mean, it's been established whenever Aaron's
Yeah,
carrying
yeah.
something, if he turns into a thing, Terry goes in with him.
Yep.
That doesn't mean it doesn't make Alfie kinky.
And don't forget to put your hood up.
You've always had that
Athos.
right. What's that?
What was
Don't
that?
forget to put your hood up, Athos. Just in case.
Yes.
Wait, here, wear my bunny cloak. Because then it'll just look like you have big floppy bunny ears.
Unless he
I'm
can
just going
tuck
to
his,
flip up my cloak.
Unless he can tuck his horns into the ears, I don't know if that would work super well.
Just imagining the horns like sticking out, or the ears sticking out, and going limp.
They're only at half mast right now.
Let's just get over there.
Okay. So you guys would be able to leave Thaney's and head back down the road and leave the bulk of the town of Sherry behind you as you kind of step out onto this country road, trudging through the snow. It is a markedly less dramatic landscape during the day. While at night you had kind of the dark shadows cast by fence posts and barren trees along the side of the road. This kind of glittering snowscape under the moon as it filtered through the clouds. Today it is just kind of a bleak, gray, uninteresting morning. Just a slight smattering of snowfall coming down from overhead, and a very subtle breeze, kind of pushing the cold through your clothes. You don't see anybody along the walk. You know, it's out of town, and there's not really a lot of houses out this way. And you just kind of walk for a good, 10, 15 minutes before you draw close to this estate, walk between the trees on either side of the drive, and up the steps to the front door.
I'll knock.
After maybe a minute, half a minute, the door will open, and Sybil and Alfie will both recognize Lottie as she opens the door for you all. So, hello, dears. Please come in. It's cold outside.
Lottie.
Good to see you again. I hope you slept well.
I hope you got some sleep after we left.
This old woman doesn't need much to get by these days. Come here. Give me your cloaks, coats, everything. We'll set those in the coach room. And the missus is in the dining room. You remember the way, don't you?
Yes. Thank you.
Nope.
Right that way. She'll just kind of point down the hall from this foyer as she collects everybody's coats and cloaks. And she'll go hang those up in a side room as you guys walk down the hall past a sitting room with a big fireplace that is just kind of starting to crackle, and into the kitchen and the dining room, which are just kind of adjoined chambers. You'll see Sera sitting at the table, a plate of food in front of her. Looks pretty standard, eggs and hash and bacon. And she'll stand to greet you all and give a small bow and say, well, I'm glad to see you all made it.
It's good to
She'll
see
look
you
down
again.
to the wolf in your midst. I assume that this is your compatriots,
This is Aaron.
or is
Yes.
this a new...
Yeah.
Aaron, it's a pleasure.
Apologies
What was
again
that? You're muted.
for last night.
Sorry. I said the dog nods at her. Like in a greeting, like sup.
Sure. Also, quick point of order for druids. I want to say you can talk in wild shape now while you are...
I can. I'm
Yeah,
choosing not to.
She's done it before.
All right. Okay. Just clarifying. That is a 2024 change.
Yes, no, I'm aware. I have talked in animal form before. Eric did not talk last night because Eric was super focused on pretending to be a dog. He's not talking today because he does not wish to disrupt whatever. He has no idea what he said last night. He doesn't want to be weird.
Fair enough. Well, if you'd like to have a seat, Lottie will be back shortly. She can fix everybody plates. I would assume you haven't eaten yet.
No, I think we all pretty much just got up about a half an hour ago, so.
Perfect.
That
Well,
sounds about
please
right.
have a seat, all of you. And she'll offer chairs if she sits back down. You guys will be able to fill it around the table, and Lottie would eventually come in and begin passing out similar plates of food to everybody. Cups of water, coffee. There's a carafe of orange juice on the table as well, if anyone wants some juice. Sera would let you all eat for a moment before she starts up again and says, well, I spoke with a couple of you last night, but I haven't had the pleasure of all your introductions. I am Sera Santos. I am the purveyor of this estate, the Chateau de Santos. We're a small but well-regarded vineyard in the region. And I am given to understand you are an adventuring company of sorts, which, if true, I could certainly, and I think the whole town of Sera could benefit from your assistance. Might I ask all your names?
I'm Alfie.
Alfie, good to see you again.
Good to
Hello.
see you again, too.
Mr. Vero, a pleasure.
Athos.
Those.
Aaron, sorry about last night, I think.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm just glad that I was made aware of the situation before anything untoward happened. That would have been very unfortunate.
If I remember right, thank you very much for not shooting me in the face.
Well, thank you for not being an actual wolf chasing this young lady across my fields. That is a relief, certainly.
I think there are multiple culpable parties in that problem. So, anyways, my name is Reese. So nice to meet you. Thank you again for not shooting Aaron over here in the face and for taking
Much
care of Sybil
appreciated.
and Alfie. Yeah, it's
Of course.
very kind of you to do so. So we appreciate the gesture.
Thank you very much for your hospitality and your patience last night. It was much needed.
Well, as I said, I'm glad it wasn't anything more serious. So, you are adventurers, yes?
Aspiring.
Of a sorts. It's
I would
relatively new,
consider
I think.
myself one, yes.
Some of
Ironically,
us
I'm just
will.
here to make sure these goobers don't get themselves killed.
Big eye roll from Alfie, and she's
Can't
we're not
see
going to
that
get ourselves
rock.
killed.
A nod from Sybil.
Angry Alfie again.
Well, in that case, then, I would like to engage your services as adventurers, as I believe that you could help us here in Sherry. We do have some new neighbors who I believe you are familiar with, given our previous conversation. The kin of Kalal, who, as I understand, have set up a fort of some kind somewhere along the road to the north of us.
Yeah, I think we are generally aware of their position. We have had a run-in with some of these kin ourselves, and gleaned some information from them about locations. I think particularly this one, I think we have an idea of whereabouts it is.
Have you been looking into them on your own?
Not really much more than chasing the one who got away from our own town, and
I mean, if you want to be
successfully captured.
Haydenvale, as I recall.
right, yes, we actually captured 4 of them. One was on a delay by about 2 to 3 days, but we did catch all of them that were trying to kidnap someone from Haydenvale.
Might I ask, what became of their effects? Do
They're
you have
all
their
still
armor
being...
on you?
No, they're all still being held at the town hall of Haydenvale, alongside the 4 men who are jailed there as well by the alderman. At least
Suppose that's
last we saw.
a decent enough place for them. What about their horses?
We have their horses.
We've been tending
They
to-
are
She's
at
gonna look over to Lottie, who, catching her eye, just kind of shakes her head. I didn't see no horses outside, ma'am.
Well, they're in the stable.
They're currently at
the
the
old
old shed.
Sherry Inn.
Yes.
Correct. It would
They
probably
were
I
nice
have
enough
to
to
guess-
keep the horses while our friends were staying there.
I would hazard to guess you may not be in possession of those horses for much longer then.
Oh, no, I want my horse.
Well,
I named him
I
Shin.
guess they would recognize their saddles and such, huh?
Lottie says that she heard some folk riding up the street last night. Saw a couple of fellas on horseback in cloaks and carrying what looked like swords. Ain't many folk around here armed like that. Which got me wondering why they might be riding around, and well, I developed my theory. I think they may have found out about your horses in the stable and may have gone looking for, well, whoever rode them in town.
That makes a lot of sense. I can't deny that there's logic to your assumptions.
Were you only riding their horses?
We had one horse that wasn't theirs.
Right.
But we did
Well,
have all 4 of those men's horses.
I would be inclined to advise maybe you leave that horse in stable for the time being. They're not the most intelligent group, but they're certainly a suspicious lot. I wouldn't put it past them to be watching that inn for a while, trying to see if anyone comes looking for their effects, so to speak. Probably best to stay clear of the inn for a while.
Hope,
Did you have a plan in mind for their fortress yet?
No.
Honestly, we were a
not
little
really.
intimidated. I was a little intimidated by the prospect. We've heard that they could.
We had a
there could be
plan,
up
and then
to
we figured out there were many.
Yes, there could be up to 50 of them there.
Sizable force.
Well, I certainly wouldn't expect you to fight all of them all on your lonesome. I feel that might be a slightly unfair encounter. But I do think we have a window of opportunity to at least push them out of the area until the weather gets a little nicer.
How do you suppose that?
Well, if the fort burns down, they've got nowhere to stay, do they?
That's what I was saying. We burned down the fort.
Well, there's something of a plan.
I said that earlier when we first left.
That's true. She did.
I mean, fire can be rather cleansing.
Cleanse them of themselves, one might say.
I'm of a like mind.
I mean, a fire would be good at getting rid of any plans and such in their offices and whatnot, too, if we could catch them unawares.
Whatever
Force
they
them to
happen to
leave things
lose in that
behind.
fire is all the better for us, around here at least. But
Is it safe for us? Oh. Go ahead.
well, I expect they are aware that they are not entirely welcome around here. They've made themselves known around town enough. They've met enough of our folk in town. I imagine, should anything happen, they might suspect someone around here had something to do with it. I would not want to invite retaliation on our people here if we can avoid it. And unfortunately, our sheriff's office is somewhat on the scant side. I mean, they're running the local law enforcement around here with only a handful of deputies. I can't imagine they're up to fighting 50 men either. This brings me to my proposition. If you have a better idea, I would love to hear it, but we here in Sherry are familiar with the local circle of druids. Not sure if they ever make it out to Haydenvale, but the Circle of Elders has always been a fairly dependable lot. They've been kind enough to share some of their gifts with us and blessing our fields and repelling pests and such. However, we haven't heard from them since before the first snow fell. Not sure why exactly, but we could certainly use their help, and their silence does give me some pause for concern.
Well, I mean, are they usually coming into town during the winter? I'd imagine for druids it's not that big of an issue.
I would expect to have seen one or two now and again over the course of the past few months, but as I said, they haven't shown themselves since last fall.
That is concerning.
I believe that they would be a valuable resource in safeguarding our town from any potential retaliation, but until I know for certain that they are amenable to the idea and able to act, I think it would be foolhardy for anyone to move on that fort. So, my thinking, if you would be willing to make the trip and see what it is that has them so preoccupied, I would be most appreciative. I'd be more than happy to compensate you for your effort. And once this is all said and done, if you intend to continue your campaign against the kin, I would be more than happy to introduce you to some contacts of mine in the region and maybe offer some additional supplementation to your financial situation.
Oh, you're willing
Little
to
something.
pay us.
If it
I
means
suppose that.
sending the kin back where they came from, absolutely.
We get to kick racist butt and we get paid for it. I don't see a problem with that, honestly.
Let's do
Very
it.
sweet deal, indeed.
So the plan
All
is
right.
we go find this group of druids, find out what's going on with them, and then potentially have them at our backs, and we go burn down the fort.
Ideally, I would like them agreeing to keep an eye on Sherry for us in the aftermath of all of this.
That makes sense.
Where would we find the druids? Do you have like a map or something?
Well, they have a circle out to the west of here. If you head down the road from Sherry, make it out to the Rosy Dragon Tavern, and then turn north off the road. They're less than a half day's journey from there.
So quite close
Seems
by.
doable.
Yeah.
I think we could probably sneak the horses out.
Assuming they ain't got them already.
That's the hope, right? Once we
Oh, my
reach the
horse.
druid circle, who should we ask for? Is there a leader amongst the druids?
Truthfully, I'm not terribly familiar with their organization. I know they've come to town, and I've done business with a few of them, but it's a different face each time. And truth be told, I am somewhat at a loss for the name. There was a young man I spoke to this past spring. Blonde hair, golden eyes, kind of a slight build, sort of a mousy face. He seemed agreeable enough. Although I don't imagine he was terribly senior. He seemed quite young. You look for him, tell him I sent you. Hopefully he remembers my name.
Well, I'd imagine if a few of these druids have came and bought from you before, some of them would at least recognize your name and your vineyard, so that would hold some weight.
And this collective of druids, they don't have a name themselves.
The Circle of Elders, they call themselves.
Elders calls it.
As I understand it, they are a chapter of a larger organization of druids in the region, this local circle.
I think at that Reese would look over to. Oh, go ahead.
That's okay. I was just gonna ask the guy's name again.
Nat something.
She didn't know his name.
Mm-hmm. I think Reese would kind of look over at Errant and ask, Errant, would you happen to know of any of these druids or this group? Seeing as you are a druid.
Not really. I mean, most druids, my experience, are kind of do their own thing. It's not like we reach out and try to find each other.
Understandable. That makes sense.
Are you affiliated with the Circle, Aaron?
No? I mean, what? Circles?
I was given to understand druids organize themselves into fraternities of some kind. I'm not terribly clear on the details, but the elders at the very least insinuated that they are connected to a larger community outside of this grove.
I mean, honestly, I didn't even know I was a druid until someone told me. So that it's all whatever to me.
Well, maybe you might gain more out of this than a simple alliance of convenience. At any rate.
I mean, you know, alliance of covenants.
Convenience.
Convenience. What's that mean?
Yeah. It means it's really easy to do, and so it's better, sort of. Yeah.
I mean, that could be sort of good.
I hope so.
How long of a trip is it to this druid circle?
Otherwise, we would need a...
How long of a trip is it to this druid circle?
Well, the Rose Dragon's not terribly far. About a day's journey west along the road. Southwest, I should say. And then from there, it's another probably half a day into the forest to the north. I mean, you could cut off the road right now and make straight for it, but can't speak to the conditions on the forest floor between here and there.
All I know is that the group of kin that came in last night to the Bronco, they actually mentioned the Rosy Dragon as a place that they would like to go at some point. I kind of wonder if it maybe is a place where they collect, and if it is, we should probably avoid it.
First I've heard
Still
that.
don't understand why they call themselves kin. Ain't none of them related.
I think they're bonded together by their goal.
Yeah,
If
that's what
anything.
I was gonna say.
Well, then they should say it's an
Collectivity is-
alliance of convenience. Ain't kin. Granted, not everybody likes their kin, but still.
I mean, yeah, it is convenient for them to work together, but I think they wanted a name that strikes a little bit more fear, I guess.
I'm sorry. If you're trying to strike fear, saying your family ain't the word to do it. Only two things call themselves family. Family and my bosses.
Alfie will laugh at that.
I feel like there's a lot of
Like,
similarities
ooh,
between.
the family's coming. What is this, Thanksgiving?
I don't know. Some people seem to hate Thanksgiving a lot, so
not a turkey. They're gonna kill us with turkeys.
Oh, is that why we're giving him the bird?
Yeah. Exactly.
Learned so much today.
Reese is over here just like massaging his temples, like I can't keep up. I can't keep up. I can't keep up. Oh, this... Okay. Oof. I think first order of business is trying to figure out if we can get our horses back. Reese will have addressed the party with this.
Yeah.
Kind of gloss over it.
Pretty sneaky. I could do it.
Out of curiosity, because I'm still getting used to the new rule set. So I know that druids can only turn into 4 different animal forms. Does that change day to day, or is that level to level?
You can swap one out after a long rest.
I mean, I could be a horse.
You'd let us ride you?
Like you did before.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I ain't making that joke again.
It's too easy
Would you
for
be
you.
okay with?
I meant more like I could see where the horses are going. But yeah, I mean, sure. We don't got the tack though.
What tack?
She does have a point.
Horse tack.
He does have a point. He does have a point.
You know, the thing that lets you ride me something that ain't bareback.
Oh, I can ride bareback just fine.
Oh no. I'm resisting so much. So you know.
Maybe you
Resisting
can do
what?
that, Alfie, but I cannot. So
Okay.
I would like to try and see if the horses are still there. I think Reese will just, it'll blow past Reese's head. And he'll just think you're still talking about saddles.
Alfie is also
I don't know about you.
blowing it right past her head, and she's like, I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Saddles.
Oh,
Aaron is fully aware of what's happening and is choosing to ignore it.
but Aaron, you do make a good point. You could go check and see the conditions of our horses. And
Well, we shouldn't send him alone, just in case
No.
something weird
I mean,
happened.
right, we could. I'm not saying like we send him alone from here, but we go together as groups to somewhere nearby, where the rest of us can kind of hide out and wait and see what the situation looks like, and then from there make a plan. I mean, I can also.
I mean, I could just ride him to the stable and pretend I'm staying the night there. And see where the horses are, because then it's just I'm stabling my horse, and then if a bunch of horses go free, who knows what happened?
That's a
True.
good point.
I mean, basically everybody except
And
Athos
guys-
could theoretically go to the stable. Unless you have a way to disguise yourself, Athos, in more thoroughly than just putting up the hood.
But we shouldn't leave Athos by himself, though.
That's true.
No.
I've got a
To be
little
fair,
darkness bubble I can keep to myself in. Quite cozy.
A smidge obvious, though.
I think seeing a cloud
Not a
of
knight.
darkness walking around would be a little suspicious.
Well, Miss Santos, I feel like we maybe have other business to attend to this morning. But I feel like generally it sounds like everyone's interested in at least exploring this.
Good. Well, I hope that you are able to find our neighbors and find them agreeable. I certainly hope nothing's happened to them. Since we are aligned in our goal here, I am wondering if perhaps you might be open to an additional, more personal favor.
Sure, we could hear it.
I've got a friend. Well, a friend of a friend, really. Came into town late last year and stayed with me for a couple of days before she headed out for a place called Riverguard. Have you heard of it?
Have we?
Give me a history check.
I think Reese would like to also make a history check, if that's okay.
Yeah, go for it.
13.
13.
14 for Reese.
13, 14. Okay. I'd say you've probably maybe heard the name, but without context, it's only ever been referenced as a landmark, really, by travelers.
All right.
Not a lot of detail. So, Sera would explain. As I understand, it's some sort of ancient ruin. She's apparently a fan of such things. Researcher, right? So she has been camped out up there for the past few months, and well, she's made her way back to town on her own well enough every week or two to get supplies, but much like our friends the Druids, has been missing the past couple of weeks. Haven't seen or heard from her. If you are willing, while you are nearby to make the trip, would appreciate somebody checking in on her and making sure everything's all right.
I think that's...
My hope is that she's simply been snowed in. My concern is, given she shares a couple of y'all's complexion, that she may be the host or victim to some unwanted visitors of her own.
Might ask her name.
Yes, she is called Rodrid.
Might I ask how you spell that?
Rodrid Talon. Goodness. Rhordred, I think. I know there was an H in there somewhere.
Rodrid.
Rodrid?
Yes.
Is the tiefling woman?
Yes.
Well, I hope for her sake that she is just in fact snowed in.
If anything, if she is, we could also bring her some supplies and help her tide over.
That's true. If we do go do this, we could bring a little extra supplies just to bring to her in case she needs that.
I would be most appreciative if you could.
We'll check on her for you.
Where are these ruins?
Yeah. Here, tell it they are along the river, Little Chub, the main river, about half a day from the Eldanon.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, it sounds like a plan. not to sound dumb, but who's gonna be my rider? Just Alfie?
Oh yeah, I would volunteer.
Volunteer as
I
tribute.
volunteer as tribute.
Yeah, I could take two.
Can you ride bareback, Sybil?
Probably about as well as you
It
can.
hurts a lot. I'm just gonna say.
I rolled an 8. I can't resist anymore.
What do you mean?
Resist
Why
what?
can't you resist? Yeah.
Bareback is when you're fucking without a condom. There, I said it.
What?
Athos.
Oh.
Oh my.
Oh.
Caught without a saddle, for God's sakes.
Alfie will no longer make direct eye contact with Aaron, and her face is fucking red.
Sybil's face is also red, but she's more just apologetic. She's like, I'm so sorry.
Sarah's just taking a nice long drink out of her coffee cup.
I'm sorry. Maybe we should get out of your hair, Santos.
Just because my brain is just cracked just a little bit, it went. Plastics don't exist here. So what's it made of?
Sheepskin.
Sheepskin.
Or no,
Usually
no,
sheep
sheep
intestines.
Or linen.
Excuse me. That was it.
Linen is
this
another option.
legitimate?
That is real.
Yes, those
No,
are.
that's like a historical thing. They 100%
Yes.
did that with sheep intestines.
No, I believe it.
That is a real thing.
Also,
yeah.
linen was another one.
That one was
There's a
much
lot
less
of
effective.
holes in linen.
I'm not saying they weren't
Not very
effective.
good. Yeah.
Or comfortable.
Yeah, that sounds horrible.
Mm-mm.
Well,
Anyway, I think we should go before we get this job revoked.
Oh. Better.
Well, before
Yeah,
you
we
two,
gotta go before we get that demonetization.
Lottie, if you could bring in the packages for me, and
Meta.
you'll see Lottie roll in this like serving tray with multiple tied up like bindles, basically, just kind of piled up on each other. I figured some food and coin might make your trip out a little bit more agreeable. If you have any need for more supplies before you leave, by all means. There'll certainly be more like that waiting for you when you get back, hopefully with some allies in tow. And that large one down there, she points to a leather backpack kind of buried underneath all of it. That one is for Miss Talon.
Okay. We'll take care of that for you.
Yes, thank you very
You
much.
have my deepest thanks.
Okay.
Right.
Well, let's go regroup
Yes,
at
we
the inn.
Alright.
And,
On as a horse, not now. I have plans, but as a horse, how long would it theoretically take me to get from the inn that we're staying at to the inn where we left our horses?
5 to 10 minutes, if that. It's not far.
Okay.
It's not a big town.
Question. No. I the reason I'm asking is because I wanted to speak with animals, but speak with animals is a 10-minute spell, so I have to cast it before I turn into an animal.
Right. Gotcha.
Because I can be a horse for an hour, but I can't.
yeah,
But I've already done one transformation today to get here.
right.
You can take a short rest. That'll get you on back.
Okay, yeah. If we want to take a short rest between, then I can
Yeah, we can we
be a
can do that.
goober.
Finish up our meal.
Yeah, so
You guys can finish eating and take your packs and bindles and the package that has been requested that you deliver, and start heading back towards town. Sarah will see you to the door and wish you luck.
thank you
And
again
you'll
for
be
everything.
on your way. Of course, thank you for your help.
Yes, thank you kindly.
Wasn't sure when I'd see another opportunity like this, so after meeting you last night, I figured now's the time.
Of course.
Alrighty.
All right. Back to our
Safe travels.
creepy inn.
All right, so head back to Thanes.
Yep.
Knock on the door, and he's like, "Oh, you're back. Hey, all right. Well, yeah, rooms are still upstairs, and y'all can proceed upstairs without any issue. Settle in, discuss amongst yourselves."
Alfie's still not looking at Aaron.
How much money is in the satchels? I'll be the one to ask.
Oh, yeah.
25 gold each.
Okay.
So a satchel for each of us, right?
Yep.
I'm guessing.
And there would be 5 rations in there as well.
At some point, Aaron will lean over and say, "Alfie, you good there?"
Yes, I'm fine.
Wide-eyed looking even farther away now.
Straight ahead.
Well, that's a load of crock.
I didn't know that's what it meant. Oh my god.
You're welcome.
But
No!
I mean,
That made it worse.
what's that got to do with anything?
Nothing. We're gonna move on.
Aaron, I think the implication here is Alfie was confidently saying she could ride you bareback, not understanding that riding you bareback meant she would.
Stop saying it.
I
Please
mean,
stop saying
she
it.
was
Please stop
talking
saying
about
it.
me riding. She was talking about riding me as a horse. I mean, Alfie's
Well,
capable of riding a horse bareback.
I'm leaving the room before I make this worse.
Athos, please. Reese followed the train of thought. Athos, wait.
Our misunderstanding clarified.
And I won't.
Misunderstanding clarified. All right, folks. How are we getting our horses back?
I don't
Because
feel
I
like
don't
we
think
need
Alex
to
really wants to.
overcomplicate this.
I
I
would-
think Aaron's got a good idea.
I-
Sorry.
Yeah,
let's
I was
do
just thinking about, being a horse, walking up and being with all the other horses. And are they inside or outside? They're inside, right?
It's in the North Staple, yeah.
All right. So once Aaron gets inside, turning back into Aaron, using speak with animals to the horses that we've been traveling with, because before we got a hold of them, they seemed to be in for a really bad time. And at least with us, they got the full nutrition meal of a day, and we at least tried to keep them warm.
Alfie was tending to their wounds.
So be like,
Yeah,
right. So like, basically saying, hey, if you want to stay with us, just follow me as a horse, and you can stay with us as a group. Otherwise, the people who had you before are going to take you back.
It's worth noting that if they do keep a watch on the horses, we would have to come up with a different plan.
That's true. But if I go in as a horse with Alfie and you, we can at least get eyeballs on whatever happening, and then judge from there if we want to continue with what we were doing or if we want to switch it to something else.
True.
One of
think
you
we
take
just
my
skip
5
that.
rations. If I take it, I cannot carry anymore, quite literally.
Oh, do you want to put some stuff on Ramsey?
Sure.
Because I couldn't carry anything either.
In the world have you already met your weight? I mean, granted, you are as skinny as a what is it? An
That's your
unwatered
answer.
tree?
Plague?
Your twig?
Sorry, I was trying to come up with some sort of folksy colloquialism, but my brain didn't come up with nothing.
But you know the word colloquialism,
I'm
Aaron.
impressed. Yeah, that's really
I do
that's very
not.
impressive.
That's just me being a goober.
It's the only long word Aaron knows.
I should. No, it's just cats randomly going to say folksy colloquialism goes right here.
Subtitles.
Yeah.
I mean, the plan sounds good to me. If anything, too.
All right, no, I got it. All right, yeah, you're skinnier than a fox with an 8-foot hen house.
Then 8.
What?
What?
A 8-foot hen. Can't eat.
Oh, okay. Okay, Fox can't get up there to the 8 feet, so he can't eat hens, and so he's really skinny. Okay, got it.
There's a whole story in that one.
My bad.
Listen.
Sorry, not
Before we get off
criticizing. I
track,
thought it
I'm
was
going to-
amusing.
I'm going to use one of my psionic dice to telepathically connect to Alfie, Sybil. I'll use 2 to connect to Alfie, Sybil, and Errant. Let me roll my d6 real quick here.
Yeah, see how long it lasts.
Yeah. Oh, they're both 4, so 4 hours each.
Yeah,
Okay.
that works out.
Yeah.
I'm sure we won't need it for that long, but it's good that we have it.
Yeah, so if anything happens, I am 1 thought away.
Okay.
Only one thought away.
So
Eh.
I think it's going to be take a short rest, then Aaron transforms into a horse and we ride over.
Yes.
Okay.
I think it's the plan.
So, short rest will pass without too much issue. You would easily be able to get that in. You're not going to be interrupted. You guys are in a pretty safe spot. An hour later.
I will cast Speak with Animals and then turn into an absolutely magnificent dark gray stallion.
Oh,
Nah, I'm not. I'm kidding. I look about the same as the horses that we had.
sure.
I was about to make a joke about riding royalty, but
There was a lot
I
of
got
things.
dethroned. I dethroned myself immediately.
Well, outside, you would definitely be able to turn into a horse. And who all is going with Errant?
I believe it was just Alfie and Sybil.
Okay, so hop up, and Aaron, you'd be able to start trotting into town. Sybil and Alfie on your backs, yeah, and make your way back to Main Street, and then turn towards the old Sherry Inn.
Can
After
I
about-
can I ask for an odd thing that would make me happy?
Hmm.
When I cast Speak with Animal, can I talk in whatever language the animal uses? So if I talk to a horse using Speak with Animals, I talk as a horse rather than talking English that the animal understands.
Suppose in this instance, as given that you are actually a horse in the moment, we can allow that.
Secret horse conversations, let's go.
But yes, the 3 of you would make your way back to Main Street and head down towards the inn. Drawing close, looking at the front of the establishment, it does not look terribly different from the last time you saw it. Probably markedly more footprints on the walk up to the front door and the doors to the saloon. But aside from that, it's the same old inn you checked into yesterday. And you would remember that the stables are like around the back of the building.
Okay.
I'm gonna go stable myself.
Alfie will go with Aaron.
Oh, I was assuming because
Yeah,
I'm not
we're
gonna
going with them
stop.
everywhere.
I'm just gonna wander.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay.
All right, so you are walking with Alfie and Sybil on your back around the side of the building. And as you kind of hit that corner and turn in, you would see the kind of shift from the nice wooden, the white painted wooden walls of the inn to just kind of like a rough, untreated exterior sort of like shed structure that's basically just affixed to the side of it. Thatched roof, and kind of walking the length of it, find at the next corner that the double doors are kind of on the other side there. What is everyone's passive perception?
15.
15?
14 for
14. I don't think Aldred went with them. I think it was just the three of them.
Oh, right.
17.
You said everyone, so I was like...
Sorry. The three of them. 17?
17.
Okay. Aaron then will be the one who notices. Kind of across this back yard area, there's like some crates and some barrels kind of strewn around. You can kind of see like the back door to what is probably the kitchen on like a nearby wall of the inn itself. At the corner of the inn, you can see this awning that kind of extends out. You know that it like wraps around the kind of the side and the front of the building. There's a porch underneath of it, and you can see leaning against the side of the building, like partially obscured by one of the pillars holding up that awning. There does look to be an individual standing, just kind of tucked into the shadow there. And he does, it look like, kind of leans out and clocks the three of you as you are approaching the stable.
Me and Alfie do not see this person.
No.
Okay.
I'll use Reese to convey.
We'll attribute to snow blindness. There's lots of white all around you, and this guy's just kind of standing on like one of the one shady spot nearby where he's just not super obvious, except for like his silhouette.
I'm gonna use Reese to say, they got a lookout. You're gonna want to have Alfie and Sable should leave, because if they stay and the horses get loose, they're gonna assume that they're the ones that let them go.
Sounds good, Aaron. I'll let him know. And then Reese will tell Alfie and Sybil. Aaron tells me there's a lookout. I gather that you guys probably haven't caught him yet. Aaron says you guys should probably leave the area when he releases the horses, so you guys don't get blamed and accused of freeing the horses. I think.
Okay. Now that we know there is someone looking out, can we make an active perception roll?
I would say looking for him now, as Aaron is sort of turning in towards the stable doors. You do kind of pick out, like, yeah, there's a guy like leaning out around a corner, just kind of like watching you guys as you ride up. And he kind of pushes in through the doors into the stables.
Okay.
Inside, you would find like probably 16, 17 horses in here. You know, the 5 that you all rode in on and a dozen more. Similar saddles and sort of saddle blankets on all of them, although most of them have been sort of pulled off and kind of set on the railing next to their stalls. They are, it looks like, fairly alert. They don't look like they're all in bad shape necessarily. A couple of them may have some kind of like saddle sores. A couple of them maybe looking a little slim in the ribs. But for the most part, they seem like they are relatively hale animals. And as you all walk in, they all kind of like turn their heads to look at you, and there's a lot of, various noises coming out of these guys as you look for an open stall, riding Aaron.
What are they saying? Also,
who's that? Who's over there? What's going on in there?
I'm just going to let
Who's
you know,
that?
so you have plenty of time. I'm going to be asking what the horses want us to call them, so think about what they want to name themselves.
Okay.
So you know.
All right. It's a lot of.
Who's that? Who goes there? Who's this? Is that a horse? That doesn't smell like a horse. Who is
You
this?
don't smell like a
Who are
horse.
you? What's your name?
Right. There's a kind of a chorus of equine voices that you can hear, sort of interrogating you as you walk past. A lot of them kind of tossing their heads and flicking their ears, maybe ever so slightly distrustful of the three of you as you ride in.
If I pass, or rather, when I pass the horses that we rode, hey, you remember these two? I'm the tall one with the horns.
Yeah, and those four would be commenting like, "Oh, it's you! Yeah, I remember you. Yeah, you guys disappeared. Yeah, we haven't seen you since yesterday. Where you been?"
Like, A+ on the accents.
This is how horses sound.
These horses, at least.
Yeah, we're actually here to pick y'all up. The guys who had you before want y'all back.
Yeah,
gonna get
they
y'all
came
out
in
now.
earlier. A bunch of friends, as it were.
Yeah, do you guys want to go back with them? Because we'd rather y'all came with us, but, you know...
Oh, that's a question now, isn't it? As
I gotta roll
they're
persuasion or something?
as they're sort of mulling this over, you would hear the stable doors open up behind you, and you would see standing in the doorway there is a fur-cloaked, white-tabarded, bald and bearded man standing there. And just from the silhouette, you can already tell this was the guy that was kind of keeping lookout under the awning.
I should probably dismount.
Yeah, we're gonna start mock tying up errands.
Sure.
Yep. Alfie will tie Errant up.
He's walking forward towards y'all. It says, "Morning, ladies. Any trouble with the horse?"
Nope, we're all good.
Do you
He's a
work
good
here?
boy.
Pat, a little too hard.
No, my Patriots and I are staying here, but keeping an eye out for some friends on the road. You see anybody dressed like me riding up behind you?
So we'll
No,
take
I don't think
a
we
good
have.
long look at this guy.
Sure.
Alfie would respond.
Yeah.
Nope, nothing.
Nope.
Sure.
Definitely not.
Yeah. So, that's too bad. Which way did y'all come from?
I have a map, so I would say not from Haydenvale.
Okay.
I would know another town close by.
I mean, you could be coming in from the opposite direction then, if you want to say that.
Yeah.
That's fine.
West.
He's just right. Sure.
I'd like to say the direction that they definitely didn't come from, and then definitely not Haydenvale.
Sure.
Oh,
That is valid. Definitely didn't come from the west. He nods and says, well, I suppose you wouldn't have then. This is a fine looking creature you got here. I don't suppose he's for sale, is he?
Nope.
if we sold him, we wouldn't have
This is
anywhere to
my
get
dear
around.
horse my daddy gave me.
You should totally sell me. Take the free money. I'm running.
You know, that's true. Actually, how much are you gonna offer?
For your daddy's horse?
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
He means a lot to me, so it'd have to be a high price.
give me a persuasion roll.
He's blinking at him all cutesy, like, pretty please. 10 plus 17.
17. I think he kind of raises his eyebrows and looks at you and says, I mean, I don't suppose I could persuade you to part with a fine creature like this. 50 gold pieces. Could I?
He's much better than just a common riding horse. You can ride him bareback if you want.
I can see that.
Very tame.
Sense of disturbance.
You sure your father won't miss him if he sold? Tell you what, let me think.
He's so much more than just a horse.
I could do 60.
75.
You drive a hard bargain, ma'am. Tell you what, I'll give you 70 for the horse. Final offer.
75. What's more than 5 more gold?
You a shrewd businesswoman as he starts reaching for his coin purse. He will empty out a handful of platinum pieces and 5 gold and drop them into your hand.
Is it okay if I have a moment with him before I leave?
Sure. What's the fine boy's name?
Wait. It's gonna be something stupid.
Buttercup.
Schmoopsy.
Shootsie.
I was gonna say pitter patter.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
His name's Pitter Patter.
Right, all right, pitter patter.
When Alfie says pitter patter, the horse turns its head and just stares at her.
Yeah, you're such a good Pitter Patter.
So well
I
trained.
miss you, buddy.
He certainly knows his name.
He does, doesn't he? Good old pitter patter.
I'll leave
Reese, you just hear
alone
a
for
series of
moment.
curses.
You okay, Aaron? What's going on?
When you finish, come get me so we can. I can be properly introduced to Pitter Patter here.
Of course. Pitter patter? What?
He's a princess, I can say that much. He needs constant care. He gets really grumpy if you don't do what he wants you to do. So but he's a good horse.
Eric does not kick Alfie.
I hope you're pulling my legs. I sure would have liked to know that before I gave you 70 gold for him.
No. He's a great horse. He listens to anything you say, super compliant.
Uh-huh.
See, I can tell him to sit.
19 on my self-restraint.
Pitter patter, sit.
So much, such a good horse you are.
Eric does the thing where how much room is in the stall?
Enough to walk, turn circle and sit down if you need to. Lie down.
Okay, then that's if I have enough space to do that, I'll do that because horses don't sit.
Fair enough.
He just lies down. But,
See?
yeah, look at that.
He's very obedient.
That's a good boy, Pitter Patter.
I am fucking gonna drop a fucking snowball all over her face next time I have hands.
Well, I'll give you 2 a moment. He'll walk past you towards what you see is, in the corner of the stable. There looks to be a door connected to the main structure of the inn. So he'll head across the stable to that and pass through, and you'll hear the door close, and he's out of sight.
All right, I got 3 minutes to talk to horses, so I'm gonna do that. Fucking murk you later.
Alfie will be probably talk to Sybil and be we should probably try to get this guy to go inside. I could
He just did.
flirt with him. Well,
He just
I don't
did.
think he's outside the stable, I think. Right?
He walked into the inn.
Oh, perfect.
He was keeping watch outside, but he walked out into the inn for the moment.
Alfie's gonna follow him in to try to keep up a distraction to give Errant time to get the horses out.
I would quickly ask Aaron, are you going to untie all the horses, or do you need any assistance?
Probably least untie ours, if maybe a couple extras, and hey, any of y'all want, if I give y'all a thing that'll like make you feel like happy for the rest of the day, could I convince you to run away from this table for like 10 minutes? You can circle around back afterwards.
Are you talking about sugar cubes? Yeah, he's got sugar cubes, he says.
This is a smattering of conversation amongst the horses.
Do the horses that I usually give them to recognize what I'm talking about?
Yeah, no, they would chime in with like,
No, it's a berry. It's really good, actually.
I'll say give me an animal handling check. With advantage, because you do have your momentary horses as
that was two really good rolls. That is a 24.
24. Okay.
Yeah.
You see a handful of them start nodding, being like,
Oh no, we look berries. Yeah, berries are good. Yeah, we're good for berries. We do a little run around, little berries. It sounds pretty good to us.
I'll also ask because we're 2 horses shy of having a full party of horses, right?
I think just one.
Just one. No, you got 5 technically.
Just one?
There are the 4 that you took from the kin, and then Aldrich's horse, who is easily the oldest horse in the room, who is just very quietly watching all of this happen and just kind of like staring at Sybil, like just like a half awake, kind of dead-eyed.
I'll
Hasn't
ask
said
one
a
of the
thing this whole
horses.
time.
I'll ask one of the
Tail
horses
flicks.
that have saddle sores if they'd like to switch owners and say, I ain't gonna need a ride as much as the previous people that you had because I can run with you. If you want to switch owners.
I'll say
You should also say, because Alfie's been medicating the horse, and you know that. So
We can also fix the aches you got going on your
Yeah.
back.
and a couple of horses that you've been traveling with already chime in. They're like,
Oh no, yeah, no, they're really good. They treated us up real nice. It's been nice actually. They got this nice smooth, creamy thing they put on. Feels real pleasant.
In a Body Python episode.
Okay, so
there's some interest you can hear amongst the horses, although they don't seem to have come to a consensus. And you can feel that the spell is starting to wear off. It's drawing close to the end of your time there.
Well, I'm gonna open the doors. Any horses that are interested, there's a red berry in it for you. It just anywhere you want to go, just not here. You can come back in like 10 minutes.
just
A few circles
clarify.
and we get berries. I thought it was a pretty good deal, mates. Yeah, no, that sounds good to us. Yeah.
Are you opening the doors as a horse, or are you going to turn back into Errant and do that?
Errant open the doors, and then Errant's gonna actually stay in the stall
As Errant?
because all of as a horse.
So you're going to go back to being a horse?
Yes, because if the horse suddenly goes missing, they're gonna try and take the money back.
I see.
I can also short rest as a horse.
Okay, well,
Also
I can save you a wild shape if that's helpful. As I'm stepping outside, or as I'm following Alfie indoors, I'll cast, and I'll just normal cast because I have a prepared unseen servant. And I'll just tell him to unlock all the latches and untie all the horses.
And yeah,
Okay.
Aaron, you would watch as all the bolts on the stall doors begin to just slide open of their own accord.
Sybil's just walking
You
out.
see,
Oh no, wait, no, you can't actually save me the wild shape. I'm sorry. I mean, I'll still do the unseen servant, but I have to give them berries, and they're in me.
Alright, well, this
Oh.
saves you time at the very least.
okay.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh, you know what? If all of the other horses ran off too, I might as well join in the ride. I don't know.
I think so.
And I'll be like 30 seconds behind Alfie as she runs off to go talk to that guy.
Okay.
Just make sure you sound real panicked that the horse you just sold this guy's running away.
I'll pass that along.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
you can see all the stall doors are unlocking, and a lot of the reins that some of them
the
have been
extra help is still
tied
good
with.
though.
Yeah, they are unknotting themselves.
And
The
I will
horses are
give
gonna step
good
forward into
berries
the-
to. I will give a good berry to every horse that passes through the front door.
That's good incentive.
I mean, you probably got a good 10 to 12 of them that seem like they're game and ready to run. Your
Well, I mean, they've been
four
stuck inside
include-
all day. And,
Yeah. So you're just kind of standing there and then going down the line with good berries, just passing them out. As they're chewing, there's like, oh, I knew it. You weren't a horse at all, were you? That's very sneaky, that is.
What is a horse? Not a horse. What is a druid?
Yeah. But they all graciously take the good berry. And before long, that's the conversation that you can hear begins to just kind of shift into these low whinnies and neighing and, you know.
I mean, since I'll actually cast it again.
Okay,
Just
get it back up.
I'm a person. I can. So yeah, I'll cast it again before I turn back into a horse,
Okay.
and so I can lead the ones that we own
Sure.
to where we need to go.
Okay. And whenever you're ready.
All right, let's go.
Okay. Kick the doors open.
Yep. It's gonna be very much a if they're all ready, just opening it and let them all run at once, because that's gonna make all of them scrabble.
Yeah.
Scramble?
Something like that. Yeah, I mean, you had them all kind of like queued up in the central walkway of the stable, and then walk into the head of the procession, turn into a horse, kick the doors open, and start booking it. They all follow suit immediately after, and there's just a lot of like whooping and hollering behind you as they all just kind of like fan out across the yard. Just like, oh, it's so nice today. The wind's died down. Oh, it's great. Feel that? Oh, it's nice. And they're just clomping off in every direction. Sybil, I assume, is heading inside.
That I was
as
following
this is all
Alfie.
happening.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking for wherever she.
Alfie. Yeah. Rewinding time a little bit, you would have followed this individual into the inn. Excuse me, God, I don't know why that word got stuck. The stable door seems to be fairly close to the kitchen. And you find yourself kind of following him down a hallway and kind of taking a left turn past what looks like a storage room. And like I said, the doors to the kitchen. You find yourself kind of stepping up to sort of the hub of the stairwell, right? Just behind the front desk, where he is sort of like walked in, taken that turn, and just kind of leaning up against the wall where he could like watch the door to the stable. And seeing you come in, he kind of straightens back up and is like, you all done in there? Is everything all right? Are we ready to talk to Mr. Pitter Patter?
Well, I'd love to get a drink first. It's pretty chilly outside if you'd care to join me.
I'll say give me a persuasion check.
$22.
Couldn't have freed the horses. I was with you the whole time.
He would say, well, I wouldn't say no to a warm drink. It's been honestly not the best sitting outside, and I don't know why I'm turning Australian. Jesus Christ. These fucking accents are all over the place. He was like a southern kind of sound.
Y'all.
Trying to get it back. Some kind of y'all molasses, something rather, something. All right, there we go. Good enough. So, He would say, "Yes, I'd like that very much. Actually, it's been less than pleasant staying and watch outside." He'll follow you to the saloon, and as he's walking, say, "So, might I ask what brings you and your friend to Sherry?"
Well, you see, me and my dad are having kind of like a fight right now. And I wanted to like...
That's too bad.
I just wanted to get out and get away for a little bit. Have some fun. Travel around.
All right. Well, I can respect that. That's certainly a as good a reason as any. Well, hey, here's some of my friends here. Actually, he'll wave as you guys step into the saloon. There's like 4 of them seated at a table, tankards in front of them, kind of half-eaten plates of food, and cards in their hands, and they'll kind of give you all a wave. And he'll kind of go around the table and say, "Well, this is Jeremy, this is Zeke, Trevor, and Daniel over here. Fellas, this is I don't think I caught your name."
Sorry, I'm debating if I want to give a fake name or not.
Anna. My name's Anna.
Anna. Pleasure to meet you, Anna. And there's kind of a smattering of greetings from the men at the table. You would definitely notice these men are not armored. These guys are sitting in like just kind of white tunics and breeches and boots, with like the fur cloaks slung over the backs of their chairs. I realized I failed to introduce myself as well. You can call me Thurgood.
Thurgood?
Mm-hmm.
That's fun to say. Thurgood.
I've always been fairly fond of it myself. Oh, what are you drinking, Anna? So head up to the bar.
Cider.
Where is Sybil during this?
At this conversation, Sybil is watching as you are lining the horses up and getting them ready to run out the door.
Gotcha. I'm gonna wait until Sybil is fully inside before I actually do the release then.
For sure. Yeah, Thurgood would order a couple of hot ciders, and bartender would serve those up. I feel he would clock you. It's the same guy, right? He works here every day. He clocks you standing in the midst of these men and just kind of gives you this look like, what are you doing? Doesn't say anything, but sets the tankard down with very pointed eye contact. Thurgood.
Hi, my name's Anna.
She'd greet the bartender.
Miss Anna, your drink. Set it down.
Thank you.
Thurgood would take his tankard and say, "Well, Anna, I hope you enjoy your time here. We've come to grow pretty fond of this town ourselves. Sherry's a pleasant little place. We're from out further west, truth be told.
Oh.
Ain't many places like this around, though. You don't see wine growers out in the Midlands.
Yeah. It is a cool spot. They have good wine.
I really do. I gotta say, I am very impressed with the beverages on offer.
Yeah, I think it's some imports from here, which is why we came here. Recognize the location on a bottle.
You're not from around here?
Mm-hmm.
Where are you from?
Oh,
Out west, I think is what I told him.
Right.
Gotta keep the lies straight.
Are you just making up like a town, like a village name or something?
No, we had a map. I think it would be like a town, like out west that's kind of close by.
Okay.
I don't know the name of a town out west. Wait, let me check and reference this.
You have a... You actually have a map!
There is a
I
map.
do actually have a map. Where the fuck is Sherry? Which direction
It's
is
right by
west?
your mouse. Sherry's right by your mouse.
West
There you
is
go.
this direction, right?
Yep, left.
Okay. I can't read it, but that one. That's where I'll say I'm from. It's too small for it's all blurry. I can't read it.
I think you're actually pointing at Riverguard.
Okay, never mind. That one.
Okay, an abbey. Got it.
Yep.
Sure. Yeah. No. He would. Well, that's a bit of a ride then. I suppose your dad must have had quite the fight.
Yes, we don't always see eye to eye.
I'd say it gets better, but I used to fight with my old man too, and I haven't talked to that man in about 10 years.
Yeah.
Sometimes it ain't meant to last, you know?
Don't think it will.
Yeah. The new beginnings. He'll raise his hot cider.
Alfie will clink her glass with his.
Okay. Yeah, so you're free to wander in whenever you want.
I will wander in.
Yeah, sure. So what's the tact here? What are you doing as Errant and the horses have bolted out the door
What am I
of
doing?
the stables?
After a few minutes, we want to give Sybil some time for, like, oh, she could have done that, or...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't think there's any
I
way
want the girls to be blameless of whatever's about to happen.
I don't think there's any way I get out of being blamed for this.
If we wait like 10 minutes,
I will find out. At some point I would, I guess, run into Alfie. But I probably
Oh,
wouldn't
there you
say
are.
her name. I'd say, hey, there you are.
I was wondering where you went, Sophie.
Oh, yes, I was just making sure the horses were properly secured. Who's your friend?
This is Turgid?
They're good.
Thurgid.
Thurgid.
Like so good with a lisp.
Thurgid.
Thurgid.
Trevor.
Pleased to meet you. All. Hi.
There's more names. She tells them to.
You, hey, you.
Hey, all you.
And one of them starts with a K. I remember Jeremy.
Jeremy, Zeke, Daniel, and
Zeke. That's stuck.
Well, Sybil would sort
Do you
of
want a hot
awkwardly
cider?
stand there and then take a seat. Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
bartender
just,
will serve you a drink as well. Again, very weird pointed eye contact as he clearly recognizes you, but doesn't say anything.
Alfie would tell, basically tell Sybil what she had told them. Be like, I was just telling them that me and my dad got in a fight and we're coming from blah, blah, blah. Just to,
Right. I would affirm
Get her on the
everything that
same.
she says. Yes, so I do
Sure,
remember
sure.
that. Yes.
Well, since all's well and good in here, should we maybe go make introductions with Pitter Patter? I feel like I should get to know this new horse of ours. At which point Zeke's like, "Oh, you got a new horse?" It's like, "Yes, this young lady just sold us a fine stallion." I think we're going to be.
No, you know what we should do is we should time this through Reese so that whenever they go out to see pitter powder breaks out.
they might get horses and try to chase. So I think it'd be better.
No, that's why we released so many horses, because then they can't catch up with them. Because
Alfie's
the other
going to-
horses also ran off.
I think Alfie's going to try to give as much time as possible between them sitting there and talking before meeting Pitter Patter. She'd be like, do we really have to go in the cold already? My hands are still chilly. And she'll
just
start
gone
running.
inside.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
finish your drink then. Shows there's no rush. Zeke will be like, aren't you supposed to be keeping an eye on things outside? There's nobody out there, just these two wandering in from the cold.
It's very cold.
It's not great out there.
Zeke will just kind of shrug and be like, well, look, if we don't catch whoever took them horses, that's on you, buddy. Thurgood's just like, I'll piss off. Pardon me, ladies and mean for you to hear that. So, he'll kind of launch into more small talk. He's clearly trying to be friendly, but you can tell he's more interested in this new horse of his than he is in much more than you guys have already established here.
Yeah, to my understanding, we're just keeping them distracted as long as possible, basically.
Yeah. I think after stalling him to the point that your drink is starting to kind of, the steam's died off, you've drunk enough of it, he's kind of like, well, look, I don't want to keep y'all for too much longer, and I probably should get back to keeping watch out. So if you two wouldn't mind, would like to meet this new horse of ours properly.
Oh, we forgot to book him, tell him we were even here. We need to go talk to the thing real quick. Get a room and make sure they know there's the extra horse that we brought. It just slipped my mind. Look at that.
Tell you, I'll meet you out there. How's that?
Well, it's technically your horse, so shouldn't you be there to tell them that it's part of your company now, too? Since it's your horse now, technically.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Because she might think you're stealing my horse if you're not there.
Fair enough. He'll follow you to the front desk, and you would find Winnie there, who, again, also recognizes you, and says,
Hi, my name's Anna. This is Sophie. We just rode in today from blah, blah, blah.
You wrote...
No, we rode in today.
I would need a performance check to push past Winnie's initial objections and convey to her, without alerting your compatriot here, that
19.
19. Okay. Winnie seems very scattered by it. Like, this throws her off her game. Like, she is not clocking like what you two are trying to do, but you're very intent on maintaining this ruse, and she does kind of play along, even if it's very clear she does not understand why you're doing this. She says, well, if you just came in today, I suppose you'll be needing rooms. How many in your party? Just
two.
Just the two of you? All right. Well, we've certainly got room.
We can fake it if we try.
She'll go through the rigmarole of setting you two up with another room. She will put your fake names in the guest book. She'll pull keys off of the wall. She'll take your coin. Another, I think it's like 5 silver, was it, each?
Okay.
I feel like we should have gotten reimbursed for last night, but sure.
And,
No, because y'all are different people.
No, I mean last night we should have got reimbursed for last night.
Well, she's taking
I know,
point now
but we
as you are
can't
getting
right now,
room
later.
set up, and y'all will be able to explain that you have sold Thurgood here, your horse. So don't mind when he takes it out of the stable. That is his horse, not yours anymore. To which Winnie's just like, oh, all right, I'll bear that in mind, pass that along.
His name's Pitter Patter. He's such a good horse. I'm gonna miss him. Good old Pitter Patter.
Yeah,
I
well,
can't hear this.
suppose.
La, 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 la.
you and enjoy your stay, and if there's anything that we can do for you, please let us know. Horribly confused look on her face. She is so lost. Thurgood, in the meantime, is waiting as patiently as he's able to, but you can tell it's wearing thin, and he is very eager to get into the stable. So as soon as you have your keys, he is like, all right, so now that y'all are situated, and we meet Mr. Pitter-Patter at last.
Yes, let's go.
All right, let's go. And he will follow you into a virtually empty stable.
Alfie's gonna be like, oh!
Sybil will act shocked as well.
Performance checks from the
Oh
both
my
of you.
god! The horses are all gone! Natural one!
Oh, hey, you have the.
Wait, take my inspo.
No,
take my inspo.
I'll burn my
inspiration.
inspiration. I'll burn my inspiration.
If it makes you feel any better, I rolled
Sybil gets him every morning.
26 from Alfie.
Oh my god.
I rolled a
Alfie's been playing
19.
this the whole time.
I rolled way
Alfie's been
better burning my inspiration. What, a performance?
Yay.
Yep.
20 total.
Okay.
I have a +1.
Dial.
You just see a random horse in the distance, just vibing.
Yeah, just out in like a field, like across a fence, like quarter mile away. Obviously, Pitter-Patter is not present. The only real horse in the room is Aldrich's horse, which is still standing and just watching this whole interaction with that deadpan look in his face. Thurgood immediately just breaks out into a string of curses and expletives as he scrambles to push past both of you back into the inn. You hear him yelling from the other side of the door. It's like, boys, horses got out. We gotta go. Move on your feet. There's just like a flurry of distant chairs scraping. You hear more cursing and yelling. Doors swinging open. Windows shaking with all the activity. And a couple minutes later, you see a couple of figures running out towards the fields. And one of the horses kind of picks up his head to look and then starts trotting away. And these figures just keep running. Jump the fence. They are scrambling to go look for these horses.
Alfie will keep up the act for a little while longer, and she'll start running through the streets going, I shouldn't have sold you! The gods are angry! And then she'll do that for a little bit, and I'm assuming Sybil's following her, and then she'll just deadpan stop. I'm like, all right, let's go find them.
Okay.
Let's go find our good Pitter-Patter.
I guess we will report back mentally to Reese and let him know. I think we succeeded.
Okay. I mean, the last I heard from Errant was a lot of cursing and anger over the name Pitter-Patter or something.
Yes.
But okay, I'll let Errant know. Yeah, I'll pass that on.
You look outside, you also see a random horses just running everywhere.
I guess we're heading back to the inn.
To the port.
So Aaron is
Boarding
actually
house.
going to probably guide
Get out of town.
our horses / company to the lady's house,
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
because she's on the edge of town, right?
Yeah.
Did the Am singular horse join, or did he go off and do his own thing?
I would say
Do I get his bonus horse?
it was a 19 you got with your animal handling, or was it?
No, I rolled a 19. It was 24.
That was it. That was a 24. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There's definitely you got a follower. One of the horses will follow you for sure. The only horse that stayed in the stable was Aldrich's horse, who did not say a damn thing that entire conversation and just watched as this all played out.
Or sorry, that's right, Rick. Too old for this shit.
So he stayed behind, and he is the only horse that did.
Oh boy. Well, so Aaron, will you have told Reese that you were going to the? Okay, all right. I will then.
I
relate
sent
to
all
Sybil.
them. I sent all the other horses scattered in all directions. But our cadre and one for me went to the lady's house who pointed a gun at my face. I forgot her name.
Oh, Sarah's house. Okay, that explains the horses I saw running in the street past the boarding house. Okay. I'll let Sybil and Alfie know. And then when you guys report to me, I'll tell you guys that Aaron took our horses and apparently another one to Sarah's vineyard, the chateau.
Oh, okay.
And
So I guess let's just go back there.
well, yeah, I think that should be fun. Actually, the three of us can take all the bags over.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll just relate to Athos and Sir Aldrich. Looks like our horses are waiting for us at the chateau, so let's
Except
head
for
over there.
Aldrich, who's in the stables.
I
You want a good horse?
I feel like
then-
Aldrich-
Yeah, I guess that one.
I feel like Aldrich can walk in the stables and get his horse without much suspicion, honestly.
To be fair, yes.
That is true.
All right. Well, I've told Athos and Aldrich, and then I will start picking up bags, lugging apparently Alfie's heavy as heck bag. Picking up like, what is in this thing? Oh my god!
Would she find Ramsey?
No, if
Ramsey
my,
was in the boarding house.
if my
he-
understanding is correct, Aaron does still have Alfie's bag.
Yes.
Because you drew it.
Yeah.
That's right, you took it. Yep.
Yep.
No, Ramsey had been like curled up in a corner of the boarding house and just kind of like perked up while you guys were talking and planning. I would say Reese, when you're like kind of going to collect everything, you would find him just kind of slowly, absentmindedly chewing on the tail of one of the squirrels. Just
Ramsey. I don't really know. We're going to the vineyard. On the squirrel bird thing. You know, you can do whatever you want. I'm going. We're going.
he scrambles to his feet and just starts to trot after you. All right.
Yep.
But yeah, you guys would be able to head down to Sarah's house without too much issue. Just kind of heading back that direction the way you came just that morning, and everyone would be able to meet up there within about 15 to 20 minutes, give or take, depending on how circuitous your route was for the horses.
It weren't straight.
I
We
figured.
probably stayed with like the majority of the horses, whichever direction the most horses went in. We went that way, and then we peeled off.
Just kind of running through the fields towards the edge of the forest, and then just kind of like skirting along the edge of it. Yeah, sure. What's up?
Nothing. Never mind. Sorry.
Okay. I mean, you guys would be able to converge there, but then within the half hour, it's not going to be another issue. So, the party would assemble
idea, bringing
with
the
a
horses
group
here.
of these men's horses assembled behind Aaron.
Seemed like a good idea.
What a good pitter patter. She'll pet you.
Aaron, I'm counting 5 horses. That's
Aaron's
how many.
just like standing right up in front of Alfie, just staring down at her.
Oh,
Fucking pitter patter.
No.
Pitter patter? What the fuck?
She's like, oh, it's a good pitter patter.
is Aaron still a horse right now? Did you
No.
change back? Oh, okay, you're okay.
Oh, she's totally grabbed your cheese. It's like, oh, it's a good pitter patter.
I'm burning that bag of mushrooms.
No.
It
Find
only
it.
got adverse effects.
Salty.
Yes.
You heard my mushrooms. I will never forgive you.
I mean, I get you. What are you gonna do? Keep calling me pitter patter?
I will for the rest of my days.
Oh, it's gonna be real short days.
Oh, you're gonna kill me? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm just gonna go somewhere else.
Guess what, Buckaroo? I
All right, I'm gonna
have
start saddling
no
the
home,
horse.
so
They started again. They
I'll
started
just
again.
follow
Oh. Just tie up. They started again. Oh, here we go.
Sure.
We need like
No,
a
you
ditch button.
grab a cup of tea, you sit down, and you just watch the entertainment.
We got a job to do, Athos, okay? If they want to
Yes,
argue,
once
they
they're
can argue
done.
on top of horses.
Should have meant a teacup that you could drink while you're, on a horse.
I mean, if you have good enough balance, you wouldn't need anything like that.
It's more of a skill
Doesn't
issue.
look like a very.
All right, listen.
Oh.
Gasp.
Gasp.
All right.
I'm
Well,
stirring the pot.
horses in tow. I
5
assume
of
we're
them?
plus Errant if he wants to be a horse. Yeah, 5 horses.
I mean, Aldrich would need to get his
it,
horse, but
it would be it would be 6 if Aaron's being a horse.
Yeah.
Still including Errant.
But Aaron will probably not be a horse for a little while.
While
Sure.
people pat her horse's butt and be like, "Come on."
But Aaron will do an elk for a bit. So because I promised the horse I would ride it less, so upholding my promise to a fucking horse.
Fair enough.
Man of honor. Man's gotta have a code.
A horse code.
Code's a code. Code's a code.
Code's code. So, from here, how do you guys want to proceed to this Druid's Grove?
probably just take the road
We
out
go
west.
to go to the inn and then basically follow the direction she gave us because that's the best directions we
Yeah.
have.
Okay. Fair enough.
This is gonna sound like a dumb question. Did Alfie surreptitiously give the innkeeper back the keys to the rooms? Or are we just taking those with us?
No, she would have dropped them off. She would have been like, better, run inside, dropped off the keys real quick, and then ran back up.
It would have been just like, what is going on?
Nothing. Everything's fine.
Just run back outside screaming. Sure. Okay. No explanation. Winnie is very confused.
Don't worry about it, Winnie. You'll find out soon enough.
I guess then you guys would circle back to the road by some way and begin making your way westward towards the Rosy Dragon Tavern.
Mm-hmm.
How fast are we going?
I
Are we
feel,
booking it? Are we taking our time?
I feel like we should book it for a little bit just to get some distance from the town.
Also,
Agree.
we
And
did
then-
The
lose
first half day.
the first
We don't have
chunk
to
of
look at the
day.
whole way because they're probably going to spend half the day just trying to figure out where their horse is.
Yeah,
Okay.
just for a little bit.
What were you saying, Noel?
So,
Oh, just that I'm agreeing with the general consensus. That's all.
okay. I mean, you guys would easily be able to make it 8 miles in that first hour. Just moving at a fast pace, pushing the horses a bit, and getting some good distance from town. The next probably 4 hours of travel, fairly uneventful, as you are riding along at a brisk pace, not galloping, but moving quickly. You would probably by a little bit after noon reach this establishment without any issue, really. Only passing like a handful of outlying farms along the way before you find this large, probably about 3 stories, kind of a longhouse sort of structure, steepled roof, with a very prominent, like serpentine sort of dragon wooden figure just kind of like carved along the entire like crest of the roof. You can tell that it was probably once painted a very bright pink, but that color has like chipped and faded away pretty substantially since however long ago that was. There's traces of gold leaf still visible, but most of it is sort of exposed wood and snow, right, covering it. Pretty confident this is the place, especially when you draw even with the sign out front, which is just kind of hanging from this post near the entry to the walkway that says the Rosy Dragon Tavern.
There's a place to trap
Doesn't
our
look
horses.
like. There are posts along the road. You can also see that there looks to be a pathway that leads to a stable as well around the side of the building.
What kind of... So you mentioned that the reason that they were able to realize these were their horses was the tack on it. Is there any way that we can just remove whatever crests were on that particular tack?
I mean, looking at it, I think it's not unreasonable to assume these guys know,
Horses themselves?
the horses of their buddies that they're staying with. Like, if you work with these animals enough, you'll start to recognize them. The tack, like the saddles and everything themselves, don't necessarily have a lot of like intensive leather work on them. They're pretty basic looking, very worn. But they all do have sort of a uniform pattern to them. They've all kind of got this quilted saddle cushioning and just kind of like a dark leather stain on everything. It's the uniformity, I think, that's probably the biggest tip off, more so than any like distinctive symbols on them.
Can we just drape blankets over them? Over their backs?
Good. Yeah.
That seems like a simple
We do have the
solution.
extra blankets that Alfie grabbed earlier.
And it makes sense if they're, to prevent them from getting cold.
Okay.
Just on the off chance there's any of them inside. I think we just each drape a blanket over our horse.
Did we need to go inside the tavern, or... I think we just had to turn the direction and go into the woods, right?
So it depends what time it is.
It is probably like 1 to 2 o'clock. You guys, if you guys booked it that first hour, you'd have made a pretty good time getting out here.
Well, if it's half a day north, then technically, no, I guess we didn't have to stop.
We'll probably get there by evening time.
Probably.
Yep.
Okay, well, never mind. No need to stop.
Okay.
We stop for 5 minutes to stretch our legs, and then we continue forward.
Quick break, potty break.
Yeah, I mean, turning off the road here, you can see that there does seem to be a semblance of a trail kind of running out into the wilderness here. There's no like farm fields on the north side of the road. It's mostly just kind of open grass, which is all totally covered in snow. But there is sort of a dip in the landscape that looks like it's been kind of trod repeatedly, right? And that dip leads almost all the way to the edge of the woods, which is maybe like 200 or 300 feet from the road. Not far at all out here. Beyond that, you can see the forest itself does grow pretty dense pretty quickly. Pretty old growth trees, all of them fairly tall, wide arcing branches, mostly barren. There are patches of pine trees here and there, but for the most part, these are would look to be like oaks and hawthorns, old gnarly looking wood in every direction, right? And there is, thickets of bramble, brush, various kinds of ivies and smaller plants that all have their sort of branches and stuff poking out of the snow at the base of the trees here, like very uneven mountains. Like the ground around here is either rocky or otherwise just uneven. It's very hard to tell with all the snow cover. Your pace heading into this is going to slow down pretty significantly compared to running along a road.
Did we want to take stream break before we get there?
probably a good time, honestly. It is, what, 9:15 our time?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're about halfway through.
Yeah,
I do need to
that's
train
a
those.
good call. All right. Let's take our break and be back in 5. Is that doable?
All right.
All right.
Quick break.
Sounds good.
Okie doke. Stream is back.
All right. So, picking back up, heading north into the forest from the Rosy Dragon Inn. As I said, your pace is slowing down pretty considerably. Not having a clean road to go over. Ground is very uneven from the snow and all the foliage underneath that snow. And your horses are needing to definitely watch their step as they are moving through this terrain. It does not take long for you guys to lose sight of the edge of the forest either. Before too long, you guys are just sort of surrounded in every direction by trees and very samey looking hills and dips and valleys. Like it is definitely thick, untouched forest in this area. So I am going to need whoever's leading this expedition to make a navigation check for me. That'll be survival.
Is that me again?
That sounds like an errant roll.
All right.
Let's see. Well, I do have proficiency in that. And I can say that because I've already rolled. Dirty 20.
Nice.
Dirty 20. Okay. With a dirty 20, I would say that you are able to keep your heading pretty consistently north. You're kind of watching as the sun continues drifting from east to west over time. And just kind of making sure that you are keeping on a pretty perpendicular line to that path, right? The shadows of the trees around you continue to grow longer and longer over the course of the day, and with them as your guide, you keep the party moving forward. However, as the sun begins to set, you are pretty confident you have not gone far enough into this place. Not quite yet, at least, to have reached your destination. You could press on, but you can definitely feel that the temperature is dropping as the sun sets.
We should stop and make camp.
How long have we been
I
traveling?
think we have.
This would be around the 8-hour mark of your travel for the day.
Oh, okay. So we would be pushing on.
Yeah.
You think there's still a lot to go, Aaron? Sorry.
I mean, there might not be too much to go, but if the temperature keeps dropping like this, it's going to be real hard to make camp later.
Then we should stop.
If you think it's wise, then we'll stop.
Sounds like a good
Because
idea.
you're gonna add cold and then darkness on top of that. Mm-mm.
Yeah, sounds like a bad time.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna start building a snow hut.
Alrighty, snow hut for Aaron.
We will make dinner for everyone.
Okay.
I'll make the snow hut bigger.
Do we need firewood or anything like that? Reese wants to test out his new hand axe.
Yeah, if you want to gather firewood, that's very doable in this area. There is lots and lots of wood on hand.
So over here on the side, just chopping wood with his axe. Wow,
Yeah.
this is nice. Much better.
It's a good axe. It's a good axe. The blade is well cared for sure. I would say if there's anything you guys want to take care of before starting the long rest, now is your opportunity.
No.
I got
Alfie would have
nothing
just made
specific.
dinner.
Okay.
Just normal camp
Yep.
setup and
Aaron's probably gonna use the whatever tent he brought to like make a overhead cover for the horses.
Like an awning.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
So that way, whenever snow hits, they're not gonna land on horses and make horses colder.
Oh, Alfie would apply the salve to the horses.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. And for what it's worth, being in the middle of a forest, it is not particularly windy in here. It's mostly just the cold that you are contending with. And with the sun down, the cold definitely picks up. It is dropping for sure. You'll want to keep a nice big fire tonight, probably, if you want to stay warm. And that could, attract some attention if there is anything nearby. So you'll probably want to watch.
Yep.
So who is taking the first watch?
I think Grease will.
I will take it. All right. Then.
Oh, Athos, you want it?
I thought Athos really liked the third watch or whatever because it was the darkest.
I do like that, but it is something I want to do.
Okay, then I will take
Yeah,
the
go
first
for it.
watch.
I'm going to make a dirt circle around the encampment. One, to help preserve the warmth that's around us. And two, also gives us a potential barrier.
Oh, that reminds me,
So,
I should cast alarm as well. Sorry, before we go to bed.
Okay, yeah, sure.
And I will include Ramsey this time.
You didn't include them last
I
time.
forgot.
How could you forget about this adorable thing that's carrying my food?
Speak with animals?
Yeah, is that a ritual ability or no?
That's a great question.
Anyways, yes, I'll be
It
using
is.
mold earth to get a bunch of dirt.
I'm gonna speak with animals and figure out what all these horses' names are because I just want to know for my own curiosity. I warned you what's happening. Here it is.
Okay. The horses, I guess down the line, would call themselves Molson.
Hold on. Yes, I am taking horse notes. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, Molson,
Mm-hmm. Sully.
Okay. Sully,
Mm-hmm. Brocco.
and is this the names the people gave them or they gave themselves?
Oh, these are the names they gave us.
Do you want to keep those? Because we can call you something else.
That's what we've always gone by.
All right. Continue.
Sequoia.
I mean, if they want to call themselves like Thunder Whip or something silly, now's their chance.
Paddington.
That's Alfie's horse. I don't care if it's not Alfie's horse, it's Alfie's horse. And our newbie? Oh no, wait, no. The other one is.
That's 4, correct?
You gave me 5.
I give you 5.
What's Sir Aldrich's horse's name? Does it have a
Do
name?
we know?
It was whatever Sir Aldrich's horse called himself, but I don't think you guys retrieved Sir Aldrich's horse. He is still in.
We didn't.
We couldn't
But
have
not
sent
Sir
Aldrich to
Aldrich,
just
not
go
Sir
get
Aldrich's
it.
horse.
He never said he did.
I mean, he hasn't said anything.
You guys have 5 horses.
No, I know. We have 6 with Sir Aldrich's horse.
Yeah, we had one for everybody then.
All right.
So if Sir
All right.
Aldrich's here, Sir Aldrich's
Aldrich.
horse is here.
Aldrich, what did you call your horse?
It's Aldrich.
All right. Well, whenever he wants to chime in with that, he can tell you.
I'm gonna
But
call
those-
a page.
Okay.
I never figured out what I named it, so I'm coming up with it right now.
Oh, okay.
Sounds good.
What color is it?
It's your horse. What color would it be?
Oh,
Fire or something silly.
I'm gonna call it coffee.
Coffee?
Coffee is cute.
All right. Because if it's okay with you, Plet, I can. I'm gonna say Molson belongs to Athos. Sully is for Sybil.
Sully. Okay.
Bracco is for Reese.
Yes.
Sequoia is for myself. And Paddington is for Alfie.
Valid.
All right.
So I
Well,
can't-
I will stop calling my horse Galen and start calling him Sully.
Wait, was it Bracco or Rocco?
Bracco. Brocco. Like Rocco. And his wildlife.
Yes. His modern life.
Oh, my bad.
Do you think they like broccoli?
Brocco's contemporary lifestyle.
I don't think they'd say nay to that.
Good point.
Hey.
All right. So Athos is first watch.
Oh, no. Wait, I thought Athos was doing third watch.
He said he had a thing to do.
He said he's doing the first watch.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. Go ahead.
Okay.
I'll take
And Athos, how big is this earthwork that you're setting up around the camp? Like, what's
As big as the
circumference?
Probably. We have a lot of tents and the horses. Does 30 seem too small, too big?
30-foot radius
get-
or 30 feet across?
30-foot radius.
I mean, that's a 60-foot diameter.
Yeah.
That's pretty big.
That,
think
that
that
is
would-
pretty big.
I think that would probably
I feel
cover it.
30-foot diameter should be good, no?
Yeah.
15-foot radius?
I mean, 30 feet is about 3 bedrooms.
Yeah.
Ish.
30 feet.
Small
would be,
bedrooms, but
30 feet would be enough, I think. If it's
Yeah.
a big circle.
Yes. We'll go with that.
I mean, you're also using the trees too, I'd imagine, so.
Yes. I understand it'll take me quite a few castings for that.
Yeah, you're looking at nearly 40 castings for, it looks like 188-ish feet of earthen wall around the camp. So,
Just getting this spell permanently ingrained in my memory, so I don't forget it. I need it quite a lot.
Athos is going to be at that earth wall for about 4 minutes
Oh, that's not too bad. I
Before
can do it
you
while
pass.
everybody's settling down.
before he sits down and starts his watch. Okay. So, Athos will use mold earth repeatedly circling the camp until you guys have yourselves a nice sloped earthen wall surrounding you. There are some trees in your camp. It's not like a perfectly clear little clearing, but it's probably the most clear spot to set up. So here you are in the middle of the woods.
All right.
So you got a decent amount of cover.
It does block people from seeing our fire from a distance.
It does help with that. Now, instead of seeing an open flame, it's more of just kind of like a thin line of firelight catching on the rim of the wall, which may or may not be visible depending on the angle. And you know,
And it helps insulate a little bit.
It does. The surrounding area does start to feel a little bit warmer. The bite of the cold calms down a bit within a good half hour of this wall going up.
I like the cold, but this recently has been more for my tastes.
Well,
Anyways, that's an 11 for perception.
okay. Perception 11. Very
I
good.
mean, I imagine it's a little harder with this wall in the way.
Yeah, the one thing you lose by putting a wall up around you is line of sight on the surrounding forests.
Would you prefer I give myself disadvantage for my self-imposed disadvantage?
No. We'll just kind of chalk this up
You
to...
rolled bad enough already.
Yeah,
I rolled an 11 again anyways.
I guess with a wall up, I wouldn't see much. So you're kind of just listening for trouble while you stay close to the fire. But it is quiet out here. You really only hear the sound of kind of creaking wood and branches rattling against each other in the wind overhead. More than anything else. It is fairly remote and kind of peaceful in this patch of forest. Your watch will pass without incident.
Oh, this is going to be lovely. When I get back to my tent, I'm going to plop down a darkness bubble over my tent, and I will fall asleep before the concentration ends.
And I think by the time you do fall asleep, it goes and just blinks out. Yep.
This is perfect. Nice and quiet.
Who are you waking up for next watch, or do you wake anyone up? Do you just go straight back to your tent?
No, I would wake someone up.
Setting a fire, then immediately setting darkness. We're just all sitting around a fire we can't see.
I did it on my tent.
Yeah.
I will wake up Reese.
Okay.
Yeah,
Reese, coming to.
All right. Yep.
Go ahead and give me a perception roll.
Reese sees the walls and thinks, oh, it'd probably be better to take watch up in the tree. Will that affect anything?
If you roll high enough.
That's fair. Oh.
That didn't sound appropriate.
That's a lucky point you said right there.
Sure.
I was thinking it.
I see us like that as a. Whew, that's annoying.
That's even worse. Do I have proficiency? It's perception, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I have perception. I'm gonna really need it. I'm gonna add a Cybele Sternak dice onto that too to try and boost it up as much as I can.
Okay.
Okay, so that's... I think that's a 9 altogether.
Oh.
With advantage and an additional bonus, that's rough.
Because I rolled a 5 and a 4.
With a 9, I think you...
God.
He's too old.
I think you're more preoccupied with trying to climb the trees and like find a good foothold and like somewhere to post up than you are with actually keeping watch. It doesn't help that your boots are slick as shit from the snow and the mud underneath. You're having a hard time like getting a grip on the trees. Like the branches are like snapping underfoot. Like it's just not a great couple of hours for you. It's not a very productive feeling couple of hours. And you are pretty distracted. You're not really paying great attention to your surroundings in the course of this.
Yep.
Thankfully, your watch will also pass without incident.
Right. Who has anybody volunteering for third watch? Okay. Reese will kind of give up on the tree climbing plan, realizing the time's passed. Shit, I didn't. Okay, well, nothing happened. We're fine. And he'll go over to Aaron's ice igloo. Igloo, yes. And kind of probably just like lean down and call into it and be like, Aaron, it's time for your watch.
All right. Aaron will also climb a tree.
Alfie will shush everyone. Be like, shush.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, it's probably a little echoey in there.
Yeah.
This big domed ice cave.
Is Ramsey sleeping in there with her?
Yeah, he's curled up behind her.
Oh, I was gonna say Alfie's snuggling him.
Yeah, he's like curled up like at your back. Unless you roll over and snuggle, then he's just in your arms. Okay.
It prevents her from snuggling Aaron. You're welcome.
It's like a big stuffed animal.
Yep.
A big, smelly, scratchy stuffed animal.
That screams.
Ramsey, stop it. Stop.
All right, Aaron, perception, please.
When Aaron's not there, Ramsey serves as a good sparring partner. 22.
22. Okay.
See, Aaron's really good at climbing trees.
Climbing
I
a
have
tree.
3 hours.
Yeah, crazy. Climbing a tree and finding yourself a nice perch pretty easily, knowing what you're doing with this. You just kind of tuck in, kind of staying close enough to the fire that you're like still getting some of that rising heat coming off of it. And you got a nice view of the campsite and kind of the space outside the walls. Your view of, kind of the distant space around the camp is obscured primarily by the branches of the surrounding trees, right? After a certain height. It's just like wood in every direction. But up here, you are away from the crackle of the fire. There's not a lot of wind. You've got a pretty good sort of auditory view, I guess is the best word for it, of your surroundings. And you listen and you watch as the night continues to pass, as clouds continue to kind of drift across the moon overhead. The moons, I should say, at least today. And after probably about 15 minutes, you pick up on something strange sounding. There's sort of a stuffy, kind of congested sounding breathing from down below, and it doesn't sound like it's coming from one of your traveling companions. This
Can I
It's faint.
identify it?
you can I mean, give me a nature check, sure.
You say from down below?
Yeah, like from down the campsite.
17.
17. This does not sound like any animal you're familiar with. This sounds almost humanoid.
Just double checking. In the campsite where our alarm was set?
Good point. Yeah. Sybil, are you making audio? Is it an auditory?
I would have
bell?
it be, and I would have explained it to everybody probably on the first night we went camping together, that it makes like a chiming bell sound when something has gotten into camp that's not one of us.
Okay. So not long after you pick up on that sound, Errant, you would hear ding 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 start chiming in the campsite.
All right. I'm a wake up, folks.
Well, I'll say this: with the 22, you would have been able to kind of pinpoint where that was coming from. You would have seen kind of creeping down the tree closest to you and Alfie's little snow cave, right? Towards the top of the dome. A small, maybe like a 2 foot tall humanoid figure. Dark skin or fur on it, kind of lumpy looking. And its head is facing the ground, so it's hard to make out exactly what its face might look like. But it looks kind of like a stubby, goblin-esque figure. But dark. And as soon as that bell goes off, you watch it as it seems to kind of panic, realizing, oh shit, something's happening. It's going to kick off the tree and like dive for the little like smoke hole or air hole in the top of the igloo, and just like squash itself through that, kicking its little feet.
Hey, Alfie, you got company in there.
What? I got Ramsey.
Waking up to the sound of the bell.
You would all be waking up to the sound of the bell as
Yeah, it ain't Ramsey.
it has crossed the threshold. And yeah, Ramsey is like he's like kicking to his feet, standing up.
Oh boy.
Run out of my tent.
Yeah, you scramble out.
Race would jump out as well.
And y'all wouldn't see anything. But Aaron is like, climbing down, pointing, right, indicating where it was. Alfie, you're coming too?
Yep.
You and Ramsey are the only thing in this dome. And pretty shortly after Errant, you saw that thing kind of squeeze its feet all the way through and kind of disappear from view. The alarm would have stopped.
Oh, he's those gooners again. Sorry, out of character. My bad.
What?
I know what you're talking about. What the hell was that?
I don't know, but as soon as I heard the alarm bells go off,
Why did your alarm go off if nothing was out there?
Something must have been.
there were some. It was like humanish, but like fucked up.
Does this sound
You'll see
familiar?
Aldrich groggily like falling his way towards you.
It was real small, and it made like a weird snuffling noise around.
That sounds like Ramsey. Did you remember to add Ramsey to the alarm?
I
Nah,
added
nah,
Ramsey
what-
this time.
It looked like kind of looked like a goblin.
Does this sound familiar to Alfie?
Same question.
Same question.
I guess same question too, actually. I'm curious.
Let's just assume everybody's asking.
Yeah.
I'll say
I think-
nature or arcana as you feel it's applicable.
All right, I'm just gonna burn my port and roll a call of 24.
What was your question, Aldrich?
Did they describe what they saw? Because if so, then with Aldrich's like history of exploring, would he be able to do like a history check or something?
I would say nature or arcana, whichever one you are more comfortable with.
Gotcha.
I'm too groggy. I got an 8.
Me too.
22 on nature.
as well.
20.
Both of them are -4, so
-4.
6.
No, 24.
Oh, 24.
23.
Oh, that's a 4 and a 6 on my screen.
Oh well, I was trying to indicate that these are separate numbers.
Yeah.
that's a 15.
15. Okay.
And it was on our
That's
code.
with a -4.
Okay. 24. Alfie, what did you get again?
23.
23. And Aaron was a 22
On nature.
on nature. Okay. I mean, the three of you, I think, are able to maybe piece together that this was probably something magical. No common goblin just vanishes like that. I think just based off of what Aaron told you and the fact that the alarm's gone off, indicating it's gone to some capacity, your best guess is probably some sort of fey creature. Some magical being of some kind that lives in this forest.
Okay.
Well, Alfie doesn't like that.
Yeah, it does make Sybil a little concerned.
Was it like sniffing around anywhere specifically, or?
Sure.
I think I heard it.
That was me sneezing.
Bless you.
Ain't nothing I've ever seen before.
If it's
would
just
check her
vanishing.
stuff. Sorry.
I was just gonna say, if it's just vanishing like that, it does kind of give off Fae vibes. But I feel like if it was aggressive, it probably wouldn't have skidded off immediately the moment it got caught. Which is a good sign.
Maybe he was trying to steal stuff.
Probably.
Or eat something? I mean, animals are real, like, desperate for foodstuffs around this time of year.
That doesn't strike me as something a Fae is desperate about, though.
I mean, I don't know. I ain't seen Faye.
Well, the Fae realm probably isn't like this on their side of things, so food's probably not an issue. Because it's pretty stagnant over on that side of things, so.
Wait, if it's stagnant, then when does the food grow?
All the time, I think.
Why ain't more people move to the Feywilds?
Because it's dangerous.
Yeah, there are
There.
downsides.
I'll take your word for it.
I think at the very least we should all check our things and make sure we all have everything.
Okay.
Check our
Is-
bags.
Anything missing? Or added?
I mean, all of you checking your bags, like, it doesn't look like anything's missing from your effects, except Alfie, your bag of mushrooms is not where it was when you last looked at it. It is missing.
Where are my mushrooms?
Reese is
I
still
ain't got it.
very silent.
Where are my mushrooms? She's looking around at everyone. She's not looking at Sybil. She doesn't think Sybil would take her mushroom. She's probably looking at Aaron, Reese, and Athos had no interest in it, but Reese was against her taking mushrooms.
I mean, I ain't got them. I guess whatever it was ate them.
Oh no.
Ate all.
Reese, do you have my mushrooms?
No.
Deception check.
I will roll insight.
Of course you will.
I rolled an 18.
I got a 5.
It's just the fucking Key and Peele skit. He is just dripping. It's just like a hose held against the top of his head, just sweating.
Alfie will hold out a
No.
hand to you, Reese.
I don't. Why are you holding your?
You're obviously lying. Give me my mushrooms back. Now.
Okay, 1 second. Like sulkingly walk off to his tent, go into his bag. All right. Will the mushrooms be there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that would be real bad. Like, right now.
So he'll bring them out from his hiding place and be like, "Here you go, poop." These are the mushrooms you're looking for, right?
These are not the mushrooms you're looking for.
He'll open the bag and check the contents.
Has Reese messed with the contents of the bag?
No, he's very much not touched it at all. Very afraid of what they could do to him.
He'll close the bag, pocket it, and be like, I didn't think you stole things. It's not nice.
I told him
I-
to.
What?
I put him away for safekeeping. Sybil did mention it would be a good idea for us to set them aside for now until we could get to a place where you guys could enjoy them much more safely without the consequences of our
she's
actions.
Quite listening to you, Reese. She's looking at Sybil right now. And it's like, you told him to take them?
Like Reese is like, let's just try to like, Alfie, she suggested it. I decided to do it though. It was a
Alfie-
suggestion.
You almost got Aaron shot. and we couldn't stop you. We have to be really careful with stuff like this. I wasn't going to keep them from you or anything like that. I was going to just give them back the moment you asked. Or tell Reese to, I guess, but... It just... I don't know. It was very scary. We're so lucky that we ran into the nicest person in Sherry instead of some random hunter that decided to shoot errant. It was a freaky situation, and I want to avoid that if possible.
Okay. She will toss the bag of mushrooms at you and go back into her tent.
Alfie was. Oh.
I think Sybil would go. I guess hand the mushrooms to Errant. Can you give these back to her?
Yeah.
Thank you. I'll go to bed.
Hey, I know your head was in the right place. Though it sucks right now.
I was also culpable, errands, so it's not all on her. I'm the one who actually stole them, so.
My statement stands.
Okay.
I think Reese will also, once that conversation is finished, go up to Sybil and kind of just check in with her and ask if she's okay. You know, are you all right, Sybil? That was
I don't know.
You okay?
I feel bad.
Well,
I didn't want to just take them from Alfie or anything.
I mean, I think like Aaron said, your head was in the right place. And if anything, too, I was the one who took them and hid them away. So I should be carrying more of the weight here of the blame, but I think right now, if he's not seeing it that way, I'll try to talk to her. But if you want to talk about it, or not to, that's okay. But
I mean, if you want to talk about it, you're taking the last watch.
Okay, Aaron, okay, I got you. All right.
I think Sybil just put a hand on your shoulder and just say, I think I'm okay for now. Thank you, Reese. I'm sure it'll be a little bit less intense in the morning. We're all just tired.
All right, Sybil. And I think Reese will kind of gingerly pat her back and give a nice, just like a platonic rub. Not sure, but in the first ever contact of actually, totally, just okay.
It's like
well,
very awkward.
just like
shoulder pat.
There.
Awkward friendship pat. Awkward friendship pat.
Don't cry.
Pat.
It's okay. And then kind of okay, all right, well, get some sleep if you can. We're gonna. Seems like the morning's gonna be.
Sleep.
Oh, okay. Ooh. Okay.
All right.
Aaron will return to the igloo and stand next to Alfie and go, You alright? You want some alone time?
I think you just see her snuggle more cover her face more.
I'm asking if you want me to stay in the room or if you want me to sleep outside.
Don't sleep outside.
Alright. Sybil gave you your mushrooms back, so
I
I'm gonna
don't
put
want
them
them.
here. Oh. Alright. Aaron will also do a hair ruffle before going to his side of the igloo, but he'll hold on to the mushrooms.
Okay.
I think
that's
she'll
awkward.
say I didn't mean to get you shot or almost shot.
It's one of them things. But bad stuff happens. Ain't no one's fault. Only thing that we can decide is what we do from here on out.
She won't say anything else.
Neither we. Just sleepy goes.
Wait, so then did Reese just get saddled with the rest of the watch?
Yeah, this happened like 15 minutes into Aaron's watch. So.
It's still. Okay. I'm sorry. I thought that was towards the end. I can watch.
No, you're good.
I can finish my watch.
I
You already watched. You go back to
you need
bed.
sleep, buddy.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, after checking on Alfie, we'll say. Kind of getting back out there to keep a watch. I think it's maybe like another 10 minutes before you hear ding 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 ding.
Father.
Oh God.
Ah.
Do I see anything?
Give me another perception check.
I think that's another 22.
Okay, yeah. You hear the alarm go off, and you're immediately just like, "Ain't no way." You start looking, and you clock near the edge of the camp, scrambling away from kind of the center of camp, where it had kind of crept from over the wall. A similar, if not the same, 2 foot tall, dark humanoid figure, kind of hunched, scrabbling in the snow away towards the wall, trying to get over it. It is pretty quick for something with legs as stumpy as its.
Does it succeed in getting over the wall?
Yeah, no, it as soon as the alarm went off, it was like kicking up snow, like turning around and like pivoting and bolting. But as soon as it's moving again, like he's pretty quick, and he just scampers off the wall and into the dark.
This spell ain't going away, so you might as well cut it out. Just yells after it.
Okay. In the distance, you hear like the sound of something like fleshy hitting wood, like just like a thunk sound, right? Followed very quickly by like a before you hear that of footsteps in snow again, and it continues running away.
Okay, just stay here, I guess. This is the weirdest watch I've ever had.
Little gremlin keeps trying to get into the camp.
That woke up with the rest of us, right? I'd imagine.
Yeah, I
the
mean,
bell would have woken up everybody.
I feel like it would be
again.
less intense this time. We'd all like poke our heads out.
Like, God.
Aaron's just sitting up in a tree.
Back to bed.
Okay.
Do you want somebody else out here with you, and I
Go
can
back
hide?
to bed.
Okay.
I'd say
There you go.
over the next
Gremlins.
couple of hours, Errant, the alarm does not go off. But a couple of times, you would swear that you could see the glint of eyes out in the dark outside the camp.
Out of curiosity, Errant is gonna flick a copper coin onto the top or past the wall, and then listen for scrabbly noises in its direction.
There's definitely some very like frantic scrabbling as soon as that coin hits the snow, just like, and it's as something books it away, clearly startled by the sound of the coin.
I guess I'll see if it's there in the morning.
Yeah, but
If I hear
Cool.
like, and I'll basically Aaron will spend time like test throwing random things. Like first it's a coin, and then he'll throw a berry or a slice of jerky or like.
okay. Sure.
Figure out which of those things go to the like. Oh, it likes this.
Giving it a buffet to choose from.
No, because you see, it could be first we wanted to see if it was greedy, then we wanted to see if it was hungry, then we wanted to see if it was a carnivore.
Right.
Well, over the course of your watch, you would not hear from that creature again after you started throwing things. So you would be able to pick up your last relief without any issue after that.
Alfie would
Oh,
already
I
be
love
awake,
it.
and she would have walked out of the tent.
If you would come out.
Yep.
Morning sunshine.
Morning.
Sleep okay?
Yep.
Except for the obvious.
Yep.
It's getting very intense, that music.
That is a 18 on insight.
I think you beat that. So I rolled a 5, so 14.
Guessing that's a lie.
Yup.
Listen. Wait, Alfie did travel before all this before, right?
No, not
Not really.
really.
This is your first time traveling, right?
Yep.
Shit happens when you're on the road. Even if you're intended for it to do good things, stuff don't happen that you expect it to. As I said, you know, as long as you figure out what you're doing next, it's fine. And if you want to do shrooms later, it's fine. It's just going to be a question of finding a place that can do it without getting into trouble. I accepted doing the shrooms with you. I'm also partially to blame for me almost getting shot in the face. I should have told you no, but I didn't. That's on me. Okay? So don't just go blaming only yourself. Because I'm an experienced traveler, and I chose to be a dumb shit.
She'll toss the mushrooms into the fire.
But I have them.
Oh, you have them. Damn
I
it.
have them.
She's like looking for him, like patting for him.
Okay? Take it from pitter patter. And then he'll give you like the shoulder pat and head to the igloo, and you'll hear him mumbling under his breath about pitter patter.
Fair enough.
All right, Alfie. Perception check.
19.
19. Okay. It doesn't take long for you to make eye contact with the pair of eyes peering at you from over the wall. You can see them glittering in the firelight, and you can see fingers kind of clinging to the edge of the wall on either side of them, just kind of furtively fidgeting with the snow as it's peeking at you.
She'll speak in Sylvan, and she'll be like, "Do you need something?"
You see it kind of shrink back for a moment before you hear a reply in a very small voice.
Just looking, miss.
Looking for what?
You see it kind of like glance up over your head for a moment and then back to you.
You got pink hair.
For what?
You've got pink hair, he said.
Yeah, and he points to the top of your head.
Yes, I do have pink hair.
He nods.
Do you like pink hair?
Heard a story about pink hair.
He's gonna like kind of freeze and be like, "What's the story?"
Just, heard someone saw you.
Other people could have pink hair.
I haven't seen any before, though.
Who saw me?
I don't know. I heard they saw you with the Margrave.
No. That's someone else, I'm sure. What's a Margrave?
You see him kind of cock his head, and the eyes narrow ever so slightly.
You don't know the Margrave?
Nope.
Give me a deception check.
Okay.
Oh.
The eyes remain narrowed, and you see the little fingers fidgeting on the snow, on the dirt wall, as this creature says,
It's not nice to lie to people.
I think I just know them by a different name.
So you do know the Lord Margrave.
They're not looking for me, are they?
I don't know. I heard a story, that's all.
What's the story? Is it just that?
you see him kind of sheepishly looking like down at his hands, and he's like, well,
Yeah. You and the Margrave. You, and
he will very, very awkwardly form his hands into an okay sign and a finger.
She's like, no, I got it.
Humana.
You just see him kind of tapping his little fingers again. Says,
saw your hair and thought maybe that was you. And then it was.
So why were you here to begin with?
Oh, I live here.
Oh, you live here?
Mm-hmm.
Are we in your house?
No. But you're close.
Can you tell people that you didn't see me, please?
But you're famous.
No. I'm not famous.
Oh, but you are.
No.
Oh, yes. Everybody's talking about it.
What are they saying?
The you and the Margrave were...
Okay, stop. Okay, well, just please don't tell anyone where you saw me or that you saw me?
But you're a celebrity. People can want to meet you.
I don't want to meet anybody. I'm good.
You see his little ears just kind of like droop.
I'm sorry to bother you, Mom. I just wanted to see.
You're gonna see him slowly kind of sink down behind the wall, and his little hands will slide back over it, disappear from sight.
I think she'll be like, well, you don't have to go. Just don't tell anybody else.
The hands will pull his little face back up. You'll see his nose stick back out over the wall.
I can stay.
What's your name?
Blibby.
What is it?
Blibby.
Blibby. I think I'll be like, oh, that's so cute.
You're cute.
I sense a crack pairing.
He twiddles his little fingers again on the wall.
Thank you. Do you want to play a game?
Just wanted to see.
He continues to stare, unblinking.
How about this? If I give you a drawing of myself, you will tell no one that you've seen me.
And you see his little eyes bug out.
Really?
But you have to promise me on your life that you will tell no one about this.
Oh, Blibby swells.
Insight check. Uh-oh.
I will tell no one that I've seen you, but I will tell everyone that I got a drawing of you by you.
It was an 8.
An 8 on the insight. I mean, this is clearly a fey creature, and you know how they work. It's real hard to say.
You know, I know how you guys work. I don't know if I should give you this.
No, please.
How will I know that you won't say anything?
Blibby swears he won't say anything. Blibby would very much like a drawing.
You can't.
She'll like lay out real specific terms and like hold out her hand to shake his.
You gotta walk over to him.
Yeah.
You see him kind of shrink down a little bit as you stand up and start to approach. And as you get close to like look over the wall down at him, you can tell this guy he's very small. Like I said, 2 feet tall, very reedy, kind of a misshapen build, very short legs and like overlong arms, long pointed nose, and big bat ears, big yellow eyes, right? And he just kind of like in a hunched posture will slowly extend his hand out to take yours and shake.
I think she'd probably try to be like, I'm not gonna hurt you.
You're very tall.
I'm actually kind of short.
Blibby is short.
You're tiny.
Yeah.
But she'll lay out real specific terms, and then she'd shake, and then she'd give him a little drawing.
Okay. How much time do you spend on it?
Probably watch, probably.
The rest of the watch.
Yeah, and I think it'll be her and Blibby, like, she's like holding him or something.
You give that to him, and he like lights up. You see the smile just like wrap all the way up to like the corners of his eyes. He is ecstatic as he's holding this drawing. He's like stamping his little feet in the snow before he looks up to you and says,
Thank you, miss. Blibby doesn't even know Mrs. name.
You may call me Alfie.
Alfie. Signature. Sign Blibby's drawing as he'll turn it around for you.
He'll sign the job.
And he stamps his little feet again before he says, "Sun's coming out. It's time to go home. Thank you, Alfie." And he'll start scurrying away from the camp towards some tree roots that are protruding up out of the snow. He's gonna just like duck under one of them and like vanish from sight. You can still see his little footprints in the snow. And as the sun is starting to come up, you can see a little bit of light. The spot where he was standing, his handprints on the wall and his footprints in the snow, like that trail and the old trails that he like kind of ran out from away from camp earlier tonight, they're all very gray looking compared to the surrounding snow. And the spot where he was standing specifically is like a very like dark, almost like watery looking gray as the snow's kind of melted around him, underneath him. There's like a viscous pool where he was standing.
Would Alfie know like what creature this was?
So give me another nature arcana check.
Unnatural 20.
Yeah. This was a boggle. You have heard of them. They are not particularly dangerous, but they are very slippery, both literally and figuratively. They constantly secrete an oil that is very, very slick. And they are capable of vanishing at the drop of a hat. Like, it is very hard to catch or corner a bottle.
Okay. She'd make breakfast for everyone.
Okay. Yeah. As morning comes and the sun rises, everyone would slowly wake up. Be moving around the camp.
I think Alfie would be sketching a picture of him, a drawing of him.
Okay.
Morning.
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 Good morning.
Ain't got no problems last night, did we?
No, I just talked with the guy. His name's
Hi.
Guy?
What's his name?
Blibby.
Blibby.
Blibby. Okay, let me write that down.
Blibi.
Blibby. His name's Blibby. He's a boggle.
The fuck's a boggle?
It's a fey creature.
I don't know if I've ever heard of one of those before.
So wait, you're saying that we're just nonsense? With the face stuff?
Nope.
Huh. Aaron, like, leans over, looks at your drawing. Yeah, that looks about spot on. You're getting real good, by the way.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm. What's for breakfast?
He's some sort of mushroomy thing.
Aaron serves himself and then gives you the bowl and then serves himself again.
And then Alfie will say she already ate.
Yeah, that's a load of crock.
I'm not hungry.
Yeah, also a load of crock.
I'm not.
That don't, you insist in it, don't mean it ain't bullshit.
She'll pour it back into the pot.
Tis both. Yes,
The endless cycle. She'll set it down beside her and just keep eating. Keep drawing.
The more you pour it out, the colder it's gonna get.
Yep, that's true.
The food looks good today, Alfie.
Thank you.
we're just gonna assume that this argument happens again. Do you want to roll to see if who wins this one, Johnny?
Sure, yeah.
That's a good way to resolve it.
Oh, I rolled a nat
Oh, wait.
20. Good
Wait a
luck.
moment, I have to set up my tea.
I rolled a 6.
Let me get some tea going.
It's the next fight, next battle of the Mushroom Wars. This time.
So Alfie's not eating today. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah. But hey, at least it's
I
contested
get
roll
a
now.
con save. Alfie's not eating for 24 hours.
No. She's not eating breakfast. We're having this argument 3 times a day.
Did
For
she? Okay.
breakfast, I won.
Did you
for
eat
breakfast.
yesterday then? Okay. All right. You tell me when you're 24 hours out from your last meal. That'll be another con save.
Roger.
All right.
As I said, at least it's a contested roll now.
At least. All right. Anything before y'all break camp?
I think Reese would kind of sheepishly walk up to Alfie and, scratching his head like, Alfie, I'm sorry for taking your mushrooms and hiding them away from you. That it wasn't right for me to do that without telling you. I just didn't want what happened that night to happen again. And in the moment, the best course of action, which Sybil did suggest, was for me to just take the mushrooms and hide them. But don't blame her too much. I was already planning to either way. And it's mostly my fault, so I'm sorry. The sweat starts happening again.
I think she was like, no, it's fine. I get it.
I still... Okay, well, I'm sorry.
It's fine. I just don't want to talk about it anymore, please.
Okay. Well, thank you for making breakfast. And Reese will walk over and grab a bowl of soup and just kind of sit down and start eating it. But, yeah.
Okay.
Cast Cure Wounds on my horse's saddle sores.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, that'll clean those right up. Easy. Okay. Your horse definitely seems like he is in much better energy and mood after that spell as well. He is feeling good.
Yeah, I figure I'm gonna be riding him today.
That's fair. Okay. Well, without any further ado then, you guys will be able to take off, again, heading towards the Druid's Grove. Aaron, if you would like to give me a navigation check, please, as you keep your trajectory
I'll
northward.
also add that I continue doing the berry thing in the morning for the horses. 16 plus 25.
25.
This is a good dice. This is a good
That is a
dice.
good day.
That is a very good dice.
Better than mine today.
Now watch, I've said it, now it's gonna get all shy and stuff, and then it's just gonna
Okay.
tank.
Knock on wood, knock on wood.
So, holding your northward trajectory through the day, you are moving at a pretty good clip. I would say if I could get, as you are, assuming you're getting close to your intended destination, could I get a... Where's the check? Either a perception or investigation check from someone keeping an eye out for some sign of your destination.
I think Reese will be watching, investigating. So I'll do an investigation check.
Alfie will not be doing that, but she will be watching the forest for more fey creatures.
Okay.
So
I'll say perception then.
She rolled an 18.
Okay.
I said it, so it 13.
13. Yeah, it's not gonna do it.
Reese, I used the side bolster knack again, because I rolled low again, and I got 14 total. Looks like.
14? Okay.
It's not gonna be enough, I think.
So I'll say this. Aaron, you are keeping you guys on a good heading, but you're also not seeing your destination, and you feel like after a couple of hours of walking today, it should be close-ish, nearby somewhere. You're not sure exactly how far. The directions were a little vague.
Can I give myself guidance after a few hours?
Well, so that was the check, right?
Yeah. I meant more if we passed it.
I would say, I feel like guidance is kind of a weird one here because you would need to be doing it continuously, right?
Well, as I said, no. I just want to check if we've passed it already.
I'll say that I think you're thinking you should be nearby. You just aren't seeing it through the trees right now. Like it's like we've been walking long enough. This feels like the right distance. With that navigation check, you're pretty confident. Like we've gone far enough into the woods. It's just a question of like, where the hell is this place? Because you're like looking through the trees and it's not jumping out at you.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I'll pose the question to the party. Given what Aaron has determined about your heading and your current location, feeling pretty confident it should be nearby. Oh, he's making biscuits.
Cute.
And not seeing this grove or circle or whatever this place is supposed to be, how would you guys go about trying to find it?
Alfie's too distracted to help right now, so.
That might be where Sybil is at too, honestly.
Can Aaron try if he thinks they're close? Aaron's gonna start speaking Druidic to try and get someone's attention, maybe?
Okay.
Because he's gonna assume that they were there or they're close to it,
They're
but
nearby.
the entrance is hidden.
Sure.
And entrances that usually have guards or something, so.
Okay. Yeah, what do you say in Druidic?
We were sent by Sera to come and we're helping with something, not coming for help, right? Or are we coming?
We're here for a conversation.
A little bit
basically.
of both. Yeah. Sent
We
by
wanted
Sera,
to have a conversation about the kin that are trying to make themselves comfortable, that we don't want them to be here.
Okay. So as you listen carefully, kind of looking through the haze of snow that's coming down, it's definitely snowing heavier than it was the day before, and the wind's picked up a bit, although it's more overhead than it is down at ground level, right? The trees are helping block a lot of it. But you hear rustling of branches, you see the snow kicking up in big sheets through the air. You're not hearing a reply so much. And looking around, you can't help but shake the feeling that for all the sound of the winds and the snow and the branches and the trees creaking, this is an uncomfortably bereft patch of forest. It's empty feeling. It's hard to put your finger on exactly what it is that you're sensing right now, but there is a lack of presence here that puts you on edge. Something's not right.
God, my hackles are being raised. Like, I feel like that moment right before you're about to get burned. You know what I mean? It's not like the burning itself, it's that feeling like you're waiting for it in the worst way possible.
Like it's about to happen.
Kinda. It's like my skin's crawling.
I think.
So Alfie, sorry.
Sorry, I was just gonna say. I think if Erin is bringing our attention to this feeling, I would probably actively look around and see if I see anything.
Okay. Also, give me
I
a
shall
second
do
check.
the same.
While you do that, Alfie, with that 18, you're not seeing anything around. And frankly, you're not seeing any animals either. No birds, no deer tracks even. It's quiet around here.
I got a natural 20.
Weirdly quiet. Natural 20.
So 25.
Out of character, I would equate it to that moment right before they do the pressure test on your eyeball at the optometrist.
Oh yeah, you're just waiting.
Y'all know the one, like you're trying to flinch and they're like, stop that.
Yeah. So through the haze of the snow, Sybil, you're looking through the trees and you're squinting. You think you can actually make out what looks like a rising, like a hill. Not too far off to your right. And the hill looks as though it's topped with like a crown of pine trees. It's barely visible through kind of the swirling snow that's coming down. But that grabs your attention. It's the most prominent rise in the landscape that you've seen in at least an hour.
I would probably bring that to Erin's attention. Do you see that hill over there? It looks very intentioned to me. Specific. You think that's something?
Well, only one way to find out.
With a look.
Eric will guide his horse in that direction.
Okay. Yeah, heading over there. As you are riding, you can actually feel the wind beginning to pick up. The snow is pelting you as you ride toward this hill. Big chunky snowflakes are literally like smashing themselves against your skin, and you can feel it. It's like almost like a light hail, right? The wind is cuttingly cold, and the closer you ride, the more clear it becomes that this wind seems to be circling the hill. First, it feels like it's just kind of a westward gale, and then the closer you get, it begins to shift almost north, right? And as you get closer to the trees, it's almost entirely coming at you from the south. There's like a local vortex of ice and snow and wind around this hill. And as you ride up towards the trees and kind of push through the branches, you find yourselves looking at a strange, deeply concerning sight. There is a circle of standing stones here, each of them about 15 feet tall, graven with inscribed rune work and glyphs. And in their center, between them, varying in height from 3 or 4 feet to as tall as 7 or 8. Great, unevenly shaped, kind of jagged protrusions of ice are sort of jutting up out of the ground. Icicles frozen horizontally as they are blasted almost backwards from each of these mounds of ice. You count probably 24 of these and realize that each of them has a somewhat similar shape to them. There is sort of almost like a Y shape at the peak of each of them, where they kind of split and branch into kind of 2 separate spikes. And in their center, on an altar, you see one final ice sheet kind of frozen over some object that is sitting on the surface. Probably about 2 feet across at the most. And all of the ice and snow in the air seems to be circling, pivoting above that altar.
And you said that the thing is frozen in place?
Yep.
Could I alternate my use of Firebolt and Control Flame to try and melt the ice?
Okay. What are you trying to melt? The big ice spikes or the thing on the altar?
The thing on the altar.
Okay. I will say, as you are attempting to melt this block of ice, you are finding it incredibly difficult. The flame melts just enough for the winds washes over the ice and refreezes it again. It's starting to form this like weird like swirling pattern on the surface of the ice, but you don't seem to be making any headway breaking it apart.
Is there dirt around the altar?
Dirt? Probably under the snow. Yeah, I mean the whole mound that you're standing on, this hill, is covered in snow, like a good foot and a half easy.
Do you gotta touch the ground to be able to move that stuff the way you've been doing, Athos?
Check the ground for what?
Do you gotta touch it to be able to move it around like you've been?
For shape earth, I do believe so. Or mold earth. It just says I choose. It says range of 30 feet, so I don't think I have to touch it.
Do you think you can put a barrier between all that wind and the middle thing?
It might take me a bit, but sure.
Try and leave a spot so I can see through, because we want to minimize the amount of cold air that's getting hit with this thing, or that's hitting this thing, but so I can still try and melt the stuff.
Could you describe this scene again? I feel like I'm a little confused.
It's covered in ice.
There's a sphere of wind, or
So there's the hill. There's like a ring of pine trees around, kind of probably like halfway up, right?
Okay.
Inside of that, there's a ring of standing stones, about 15 feet tall each, covered in glyphs and carvings. Inside of those stones, there is a ring of these like ice spikes that kind of vary in height. Some of them very short, some of them taller than you, or even tallest members of your party. Each of them kind of with this weird kind of forked formation at the top of them, and like icicles kind of blasted backwards from the altar along their edges.
Okay.
And in the center of that ring of, ice protrusions, there is a stone altar with a kind of a block of ice kind of clinging to the surface of it. And there is something inside of it that you can see.
Inside the block of ice.
Yeah, it's it's some kind of flat, probably like 2 feet across in each direction, kind of squarish, but not like a super regular square. Like it's an irregularly shaped sort of flat object, kind of resting on the surface of this altar. And it is frozen under a big block of ice.
Well, I am going to do what Eric requested and start piling some dirt up.
Okay. You begin to cast mold earth and raising earth from the ground up into as much of a barrier as you can. You do realize this hill does not have a very extensive soil layer on it. It's less than maybe less than a foot before you really hit like rock.
Is it rock as well?
Like bedrock. Yeah, it's rocky.
Because I can move stone as well with mold earth.
Can you move stone?
You can choose a portion of dirt or stone.
Okay.
You should have said clay, sucker.
Well, I'm just letting you know. This spell pulls up about a foot of dirt before you are working primarily in stone.
That's fine.
So you can target an area of loose dirt, instantly excavate it, and move it along the ground and deposit it. You can make shapes, colors, or both appear in the dirt, on the dirt or stone. So I don't think that you can actually move stone. I think.
I'm looking at the 5e. I know it says I can choose a portion of dirt or stone, and it says you target an area of loose earth. It's very nondescript by that, but let me look at the 2024.
So you got about a foot of soil before you hit like solid rock, right?
They'd say you can do small bits of stone if it's mixed in with earth, but you can't do just stone.
Yeah, you're not doing what's it called? Shape stone? Stone shape. But you can make markings or colors or shapes and stuff appear on the stone.
On it, and it says specific rules.
Yeah.
Well, then I will do what I can with the dirt that I have.
Yeah, it's a process, is what I'll tell you. You are kind of having to like excavate quite a bit and like kind of push the snow out of the way and mold earth as much of the soil around you as you can together to start getting like decently sized blocks of this stuff up. It's a process, right? And as you are getting this earthwork barrier erected, you're probably about halfway through it when you hear a voice from outside the circle call out to you all. It's young sounding, but sharp, as though it's trying to project authority. The voice calls out to you, "Who goes there?"
In common.
Athos.
Aaron? Wait. Is this a problem, or is this a thing that's doing an ass thing? He thumbs at the direction of the altar. Because we're approaching this like it's a problem, but if it's supposed to be here, we don't want to fuck with it. I mean, do nothing we're not supposed to.
Sorry if we're intruding.
You can't just put something here like this and not have us be curious.
It really does.
You
look
would
like a
hear footsteps, and then stepping out from around one of the stones, you would see a fairly young-looking stag kind of walk into the circle, kind of look over each of you. And the stag would say, "This is the grove of the Circle of Elders. Why are you here?"
People here. We actually came looking to talk to the elders.
Yes, we're here to have a conversation.
So we
Oh.
Sorry,
No.
I assumed that this was some sort of keeping something closed or something.
some sort of
Got me very curious.
corridor.
We were trying to look for the grove, and then I thought that I couldn't find it, and then this looked important, so we came. Anyway.
You found it. Although
Well, hi. We're from. Well, we're. Someone with words do this. I'm
Not
shitting.
you. You're good, Aaron.
Just a
We've
bit.
been sent from the town of Sherry by Sera Santos to check in on the Circle of Elders, make sure. She was worried that you guys were having difficulties or troubles with the kin of Kalal in the area. She's asked us to come and find you out, seek you out, and make sure you guys are okay.
we
Nothing's
also
going
brought
on.
supplies.
That's for Rordred. That's
Oh,
not
that's
for these
my
guys.
bad. Never mind.
Yeah. Don't. No,
No, we
you're
didn't.
There,
good. I think you're keeping track.
there's no Rordred here, and I don't know anything about any kin.
No, understood.
That's good.
Does Sarah's name sound familiar to you? We are also looking for. We'll checking notes.
She's one of the farmers in Sherry, isn't she?
Correct. She owns the Chateau de Santos. She said she'd
Nat
had
something
dealings
was
with
the name.
with a Nat, blonde-haired, golden-eyed, younger druid. I'm assuming
said
you are
she
a
would
druid
find me.
because
Yeah, I am.
Oh, that's you.
The stag will stand up on its hind legs, and as it does, you will watch as the form begins to recede into a humanoid figure, a little bit shorter than Reese. Very fair-skinned, golden eyes, platinum blonde, almost white hair, and you would note, like, eyes, hair, skin, all of him seems to give off a very faint glow. There's not a hint of, like, shadow anywhere on his face.
Is this an elf?
His ears are rounded.
Okay.
He gives you a very kind of curt nod and says, "My name is Nadavine. I imagine she might have been looking for me then, I guess."
well, she sent us to find. Yes, you.
Circle, but you
To
specifically.
I feel like
Right.
Alfie will chime in and be like, "Are you okay? Is everything okay here?"
No, we've been, well, they've been stuck like this for a while now. I'm, and you can tell he's like searching each of your faces as seems to be thinking on what to say next.
Mhm.
I think Alfie would probably just be like, "Do you need help?"
I don't have much to offer you if you're looking for some kind of reward.
If anything, we have problems of our own with enemies, the kin that we mentioned earlier in the area, and we were coming here to seek your guys' help, if anything. So maybe sort of an agreement can be made and we can help you guys, and afterwards you guys can help us.
I can't make any promises on the Elder's behalf, but you can.
At the very
Help me
least, you put in a
free
good
them.
word.
Yeah, no promises necessary. We'll help.
I feel like if anything, freeing them would make them more amenable to our cause.
We'll just help them.
Yeah.
Well, thank you. I'm honestly a little out of ideas.
Well, you've
You can
got
figure
6 of
something
us
out.
here. Yeah. We'll see what we can do. Nadavine, right?
Yes.
Yes, Nadavine. My name's Reese, and I'll reach out my
He'll
hand.
tentatively reach out to shake your hand. He's wearing this like heavy gray cloak trimmed in white fur. He's only standing there for a few more minutes before he kind of pulls the hood up and shrugs it back up and reaches out to shake your hand.
Nice to meet you. So we see that there's this altar. There's encased in a block of ice. This is a very impressive, interesting kind of place. What's going on?
No, we fucked up.
Okay, all right.
So it's not supposed to look like this. Is that the idea?
No, this was not supposed to happen. This was. I don't even know how this happened, but
I'm guessing all these these are all people here. And she'd point at the Y-shaped.
yeah, this is our chapter of the circle. This is the grove. Everyone, this is Reese, I guess.
Can they hear us?
As he kind of looks around to each of the frozen figures and gestures at Reese. I don't think so.
How long
If they can't say anything.
How long have they been like this?
About a month.
Well, that
Well,
explains
I hope
nobody-
they don't hear anything. No offense, but if they've been like this for a month, unless there's magic mumbo shit happening, that don't bode well for their needs.
Yeah, no, I'm aware.
I'd say there's a
I
lot
guess
of
that's the only-
magic shit going on here.
Yeah, no, if the polar vortex wasn't a tip-off, we were trying to perform a ritual. I guess it's not super important, but it didn't work, obviously. They've been frozen like this ever since, and I've just been trying to make sure that they haven't broken or something hasn't come up to break them, I guess.
Well, is there
Maybe keeping them
something
safe.
that we could do to make the
Hey,
magic
little
go away?
Missy. He looks at Sybil.
Yes.
You're good at that stuff, right? Is there like a way to undo this shit? Like,
Well, there is magic that dispels other magic, but I don't know how to do that, unfortunately. We might be able to glean a bit more if I detected some magic and see what's all around the area, but is that something you've looked into, Mr. Nadavine?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's obviously it's conjuring this storm.
That object in the center?
That was the crux of it.
do you think if we tried to pull out that object, it would stop?
Maybe.
Athos, why don't, while they talk and maybe figure out a next step, you and me keep trying to run. Basically, Aaron's saying, why don't we keep spamming cantrips at it the way that we were before and see if that does anything?
I'm fine with that idea.
Okay. So you guys keep
basically
working at
trying
it?
to Yeah, so we're trying to block off the cold wind so that the fire spells might be able to be a little more effective.
Okay.
And it might take a while, but hey,
That
gives them plenty of time to do things in their cantrips.
What are the rest of you doing?
I think Reese in this time would kind of just be like investigating around the whole circle, seeing if he can glean any more information, anything. In his
I'll say give me an
knowledge.
investigation check then.
Okay. Oh, thank you.
What was it?
That's 23.
23. Okay. What was the question, Eldrick?
I said Aldrich's going to be just calmly sipping coffee from his thermos.
Okay.
Alfie will just kind of be talking to Nadavine and just kind of checking in and see how he's doing.
Okay.
Out of character, does ice count as water?
It is technically water, yeah.
Do I think that the spell create or destroy water would work on this?
Possible. You try?
I mean, I'd have to long rest enough to be able to switch it over, but because I don't have it prepped for the day.
Yeah.
I guess if we have 10 minutes, Sybil would go ahead and ritual cast Detect Magic.
Okay. Get Detect Magic up.
Just see what I see.
So Reese, on that 23 investigation, looking around, you definitely glean a few things. Inspecting the big spikes of ice, they are very rough textured, but kind of wiping some of the snow off, maybe flattening out some of the surface with like a knife or like the edge of the axe. You can start to see inside and make out what looks to be the silhouette of a humanoid figure standing with their arms raised. Each one of these frozen spikes seems to be a person, as predicted. You would probably be able to identify some of the senior members who are sort of standing at cardinal points on this circle, within this circle of figures. They are wearing, more elaborate kind of like antlered headdresses on their heads, fur cowls around their shoulders. You can see ritual implements in just about everybody's hands that are kind of raised up overhead. They look to be either, some sort of plant, or in the four kind of, senior members' cases, these wood and bone totems. They're somewhat abstract. It's hard to make out exactly what it is that they're depicting. But they do seem to be very elaborately carved, very intentionally shaped into whatever it is that they are, but the detail is hard to make out through the ice. You can see, as well as Athos is sort of clearing a lot of the dirt away from the surface of the mound to kind of like build this shelter around the central altar, kind of pushing a lot of the snow back as he goes. There does seem to have been some sort of like dragged mark on the ground that had been set up around this altarpiece. Impossible to say what the image might have been, given mold earth has very heavily disrupted the surface of this hill. But there does seem to have been something kind of carved into the ground around their feet. Additionally, looking at the standing stones, these seem to be a mixture of what you would guess is druidic. You don't recognize the glyphs, but just kind of putting two and two together, given Aaron's earlier use of Druidic. This is probably Druidic script, intermixed with these sort of like historiographic, like almost murals, right? You see like these images of humanoid figures surrounded by animals and trees, and the Druidic text is sort of encircling them, right? It's not just like straight lines. There's a lot of like weaving of the text around these figures. Best guess, this is probably some sort of historical record,
Okay.
but you can't read this. This is not not in your wheelhouse.
Yeah. I mean, understandable. I don't know Druidic.
But you're fairly confident that the stones, at the very least, are not a component of this ritual, whatever they are depicting. These are probably much older, longer standing fixtures of the grove.
Okay. Yeah, I would explain as much to the group. There's all the ice spikes are people, the druids performing the ritual, and cardinal points. There seems to be, leaders, druid leaders, the head druids. Each of them holding some sort of bone sculpted figure. Not quite sure. I couldn't make those out, but also, Aaron, can you read Druidic, Aaron?
Yeah.
Okay. I think I'd assume these stone pillars have Druidic on them. It looks like, and pictures. It looks like it's just some sort of depiction of their history, but if they chose to do something in this spot with all these depictions of history, who knows, we might be able to find some sort of clue as to what's going on. I don't know.
I assume Natavine knows what they say.
That's a good point.
Definitely be
I
faster.
should ask you. Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. Is Natavine still talking to Alfie?
Yeah, and what would Alpha be talking to him about?
I think she'd probably just be asking if he's okay, and if there's anyone else, or is it just him type of thing.
There were a few of us standing on the outside just in case something did go wrong, and after it did, the others went to go get help at the other groves. But
How far away are the other groves? If you don't mind me asking.
well, there's at least one to the south in Edgerlad, and I know that there's one up north past Elden.
Is that like a decent distance away?
I mean, it's a trip, but they should have been back by now. Either way, I don't know what happened to them.
I'm sure they're okay. The weather's been kind of rough recently.
No, I imagine that's probably playing a pretty significant role, assuming they actually made it, which I would hope they did, but there's no real knowing.
Oh, I think she'd properly introduce herself too.
Good to meet you, Alfie. I've just been trying to make sure that the grove is safe until, God, I guess spring thaws this place, and
Hopefully it thaws them too.
yeah, I'm honestly, I've been kind of strapped for ideas. This has been a little beyond my training.
I think she'd probably just be like, well, it's hard to do anything by yourself.
Yeah, well, when you're called to task, you have a responsibility to rise to it. I fear I've failed to do so.
I think you're doing the best that you can, and you can't be too hard on yourself, given the circumstances.
You're being very generous, but thank you.
Are you hungry at all?
Yeah, something other than bark.
I think she probably has like the stew. It's probably like frozen now from the morning. She's like, we just have to heat up a fire, but I cooked it this morning.
I mean, he'll take that bowl and he'll conjure flame in his hand and hold it against the base of the bowl.
It has a lot of mushrooms in it, so just in case you don't like mushrooms.
Better than tree bark, thank you. I've been...
Have you, all you had is tree bark?
Got some grass, twigs.
Alfie's gonna give him the 5 rations.
I caught a rabbit like a week ago.
Yeah, she'll give him like 5 rations that the lady gave her.
He will set that bowl down immediately and take those rations, put that, most of them in his bag, take out a handful of the hardtack, and just, as he's eating, just start gnawing. It's like, God, I haven't had bread in so long. You know.
Well, I can make you something fresh if you want.
Which is more than enough, thank you.
Yeah, so I think Reese will wait for a nice, while he's eating, kind of give him a few minutes to eat, digest some food.
Sure.
And then Ross walk up and ask, so Nadavine, I noticed there's some stone pillars around that have what look like pictures of the history of this place and druidic kind of circling them.
Yeah.
What was this spot used for? Is this like a historical location for you guys? For the circle?
Yeah, you can tell he's reluctant to say, but he eventually just kind of steels himself and says, I'll be honest, I'm still fairly new to the circle. I am. I've only just recently learned how to skinwalk. It's been enlightening, but there's a lot that I don't know.
Okay.
I know the order was founded 200 years ago, I think. We broke off from the Wardens after one of the incursions. There was a disagreement about their role in that conflict, and there were some who felt we had a responsibility to do more, to get out there and actually fight back against these things that were invading our world. And a decent number of folk broke rank and went into exile. We've been living off the land ever since. We helped during the hunt for Moritern after he revealed himself to be a lich. We helped during the 5th incursion when the Nautiloids fell. We've been doing our best to try and keep this place safe, keep everything safe. And since its founding, the Circle's grown to do more than just, hunting monsters. We try to tend to the land, help maintain balance between various settlements and the wilderness around them. Typical warden stuff.
But you guys doing so for the good of the area and the people here.
Yeah.
The amount of character question. Would Lynn have taught Reese about the Circle of Elders, or would he know of them in some capacity from her?
I'll say, give me a history check.
Okay.
While he does that, would my detect magic have finished at this point?
Yes. So, with detect magic, you would definitely see a significant aura of abjuration, just kind of hanging in the air here. Like, this place has seen extensive warding magic placed upon it. Protective
Just the whole
magic.
hill.
Yeah, there is just kind of this ambient haze of abjuration hanging here. That said, there are very distinct, concentrated, and erratic waves and streaks of evocation whipping around violently through this windstorm. And it all does seem to be kind of channeling upwards out of that frozen altar.
Okay. Is there...
Yeah, I got a 10. Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. I interrupted you. Is there any specific aura of magic coming from this frozen block on the altar? Like any condensed, like there's a magic item type of thing in there?
It's almost, honestly, the ice itself seems to be giving off just like, it is glowing like radioactive with evocation energy. That whole ice block is just like radiating evocation.
Okay.
And I would say, as the more you watch, you can kind of make out what looks like almost a current that's kind of like pulling up from the ground into that ice, and then kind of wafting out into the air and just flailing violently into the wind.
Okay. And how big is this ice block again?
The altar is probably about 6 feet across, like 3, maybe 4 feet high. The ice block is sort of encasing the central portion of it. The edges of the altar are still sticking out.
Okay.
And it's protruding maybe like another foot above the altar. So it's probably like, about eye
So
level.
one could not theoretically like pick up the ice block. It is welded.
No,
itself
it is.
to the
It's
ground.
like wrapped around this stone altar.
Okay. I will allow Reese to finish his conversation before I
No.
interrupt.
Reese rolled a 10. It was a
10.
After using a point of lucky.
I'll say this. The name sounds familiar. You feel like Lynn may have mentioned them, but somewhat to your embarrassment now, it being druid stuff, it didn't really feel that important.
You skipped druid class?
Yeah, look, sorcery class sounded cooler, okay?
Hey, I skipped druid class too.
Thanks. See, Athos knows.
Yeah, all the people who like druid class were all dope heads.
Well, I would kind of nod with understanding with what Nadavine tells me and ask if... Nadavine, can you read Druidic? I looked like there was some wrapped around the stones and the pictures on the pillars, but...
Yeah, I can read some of it, yeah.
Might be... If I could ask you maybe to just take a look and see if any of it directly might help with this current situation. I'm not sure.
I mean, I don't know if there's going to be much use to it as far as the ritual itself. That was...
This is...
That seemed as though it was kind of a recent invention, I guess. I mean, these stones were here when I came here, but I can look. And he'll start kind of looking around, perusing.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose I would start to explain to people as I look over things. I would explain that and probably within earshot of Nadavine when he's between, stone, reading the different stones.
Mhm.
I would say there's a lot of magic, looks like evocation magic, being pulled up from the ground and through the altar. That's what's causing that vortex. My thinking is, whatever is in that block of ice is just pulling magic willy-nilly from the ground. And if we could detach it, remove it, dislodge it, that might give us a chance to turn whatever this is off. Do you know what's in there?
It's like a tablet. Our chief druid, Theratir, he'll point over towards one of the big frozen spikes. He wrote the whole thing. I think it's like the focus for the spell. I don't know how it works, but clearly didn't do what it was supposed to do.
No, and now it's just running wild.
Yeah.
Notably, evocation magic is fairly dangerous. So, I can't imagine we're going to be able to get close without getting injured.
No, I mean, they're doing okay, but whatever hit the circle when it first exploded, I guess. I mean, they've been frozen ever since.
Is there a pretty distinct wall where this vortex starts?
It wasn't super distinct. As you guys got closer to the hill, you definitely felt the wind kicking up more and more. It seems to be pretty localized to the hill, just from what you recall of the approach. Not much more than like half a mile.
Okay, so it's not like...
It's not massive, but it is pronounced in this space.
Does it get worse the closer we get to the altar?
Oh yeah, the wind is like kicking. Like it is just like furiously like spinning. Like your cloak, your clothes, everything, like that's all just being like whipped, and like pulled in the air as you're standing here talking. You're kind of having to honestly shout a little bit to be heard over the sound of the wind.
Okay. Just trying to get a sense of the challenge ahead of us here.
I will say, Athos and Errant, your makeshift kiln almost.
Yeah.
Your earthwork barrier around this altar. You're definitely having to like go further and further like around and out from the altar to get enough soil to kind of like pull back and like build up.
I figure I've got a range of 30 feet.
Yeah, but it is slowly rising enough that you can definitely feel like the wind is starting to kind of like cut a bit in the immediate vicinity around the base of the altar. Inside the barrier, you can still feel the wind kind of blasting sort of up out of the ice. It feels like if you hold a hand out over it, it is like pushing you like very forcefully back away from it. But down near the base, where you've set up this barrier, the cyclone that's been circling is definitely starting to like get blocked off. It's kind of dying down there. You definitely feel that outside, but the inside is you're definitely feeling the effect of the barrier. It is starting to do some good for you.
In other words, I'm killing it.
Yep, I got it.
Yep.
Okay, I guess Errant will tentatively attempt the produce, control, firebolt, all that nonsense.
Okay, yeah.
I can join for firebolting. I prepared that for that.
Double firebolt! No.
constant finger guns. Yeah, I mean, holding concentrated flame near the base of this altar, you do see that the ice begins to melt and actually like run in water, like rivulets down towards the ground. And as it flows out into the wind, it again freezes. So you start getting this like kind of like growing sheet of ice outside one side of the kiln. But slowly you are beginning to melt your way into this ice block, kind of almost like boring like a tunnel into it.
Can
the flame.
Can your magic-y invisible person throw things?
He's not strong.
But can he throw things?
What's your idea?
Well, from what I understand, you can put it anywhere, right? Can you put it in the gap and then have it throw whatever that thing is out of it?
Once it's melted enough? Potentially.
'Cause I don't think we can get in there close without,
Yes, I think that the amount of wind and cold in there is probably pretty intense. Do we feel like we have like a chance to even get that far with this strategy of like melting the, or is it
Making
just
progress,
like
yeah.
spreading? Okay, so it is doing something.
Yeah, you are boring into this ice block with the fire, and that ice is melting and flowing out as water and like refreezing on the stone surface that you exposed.
Okay.
I
will...
Also, there's a non-zero chance that if we tried to walk up there ourselves now, we'd slip and crack our heads.
That's true. That would be really slick. Sure.
It's just ice skating in a circle.
Yeah.
Pushing it.
Me and Aaron will try this firebolt strategy and as long as it's working. And if I see an opportunity, if it seems like the fire's starting to work, I'll start ritual casting Unseen Servant.
Okay.
And if we time things well enough.
I mean, it's taking a while as you are blasting at this, but you do begin to see from within this sort of melted rift in the ice, there is a light that's beginning to grow more and more pronounced, shining through this thinned portion of the ice block. And you can start casting the Unseen Servants, and Aaron can keep up with the fire and keep pushing further and further and further into this this block, right?
Actually, how big is this tablet?
It's about 2 feet across.
The thing that's frozen in the ice is 2 feet across?
Like,
Okay.
Is it square or is it skinnier?
It's roughly square, flattened, like a tablet.
Is it?
Right?
Does it look more than 10 pounds?
I was going to ask that question too.
I know. I also have had Unseen Servant in the past.
I
Just
assume if
gonna
it's
finish
stone,
life.
it would be pretty heavy, especially if it's 2 feet across.
I could
Well, yes,
grab
but
it.
you have to remember, just because it's 2 feet across does not mean it's 1 inch thick.
True. You could
I-
grab it, Alfie?
I could just grab it.
It would probably be on the heavy side. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would wager it'd be on the heavy side.
Well, we're hoping
Alfie
to not have anyone get
Try to go
hurt.
grab it. I'll have Alfie try to grab it.
Okay. Alfie's gonna get poised next to the kiln.
Can I? I'm gonna give Alfie a guidance in between all the firebolts, just for.
Just in case. Okay. Okay. I will say there comes a point where you let out a firebolt, and the second it makes contact with the ice, you hear this very loud sound as a very sizable crack begins to kind of run across the kind of interior of this rift, and there is a very violent hissing sound as a jet of freezing cold air shoots out through a gap in the ice that has just formed, thanks to your blasting. You are fairly confident now that you have probably reached the cavity where this thing is laying. And it is blasting frigid cold air out of the small hole that you've just shot in the ice. You can keep going.
Maybe we should just destroy the stone slab. I can always make a new one, right?
That's true. I feel like this seems like it's getting somewhere at the very least. Presumably that would be a pretty painful jet of cold air shooting out of there, right?
It is coming out with some force. Like it is almost whistling with how forcefully it's coming out through that little gap.
Evocation magic tends to be pretty intense. I don't know if we have an alternative plan at the moment. I think we just have to keep trying to see if we can eat through this enough to get that thing out of there.
Okay. Keep blasting.
Pew. Yeah.
Pew, 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 pew. Shooting more and more. You hear with each successive blast more ice cracking. The jet begins to turn into sort of a column of frigid air blasting out from the inside of this block of ice. And before long, you have a decently sized hole out of which what looks like an air cannon is just continuously firing this very, very forceful column of frigid, icy air. You watch as the snow near the edge of the circle has been sort of like blasted into these big puffy clouds that are kind of hanging in the air on either side. There's this sort of U-shaped divot along the top of the hill, and the branches of the trees around the edge of the circle are vibrating and shaking and crackling under the intensity of this wind. You could reach the tablet.
Well, at this point, I'll try the unseen servant.
Okay. So, yeah, the
I don't
unseen
think it's gonna
servant.
work, but I'll try.
Yeah, the
Even
unseen
if we
servant
just
reach in.
Push it off the altar. It's fine. It doesn't necessarily have to.
Yeah,
go
I
in.
think he's just gonna scrabble, just try and get it out of there, you know.
So the unseen servant is going to basically try to reach in through the opening of the kiln and grab the tablet through the gap that you've blasted here.
That's the idea.
Okay.
I don't think this is gonna work. But
better than saying it.
who knows?
Okay. Okay. You watch as there is a split second where a hand becomes momentarily visible as it is encased in ice crystals, and then it is violently thrown backwards, and that hand turns into an arm, which turns into a full invisible humanoid figure coated in ice, tumbling very rapidly out of the circle through the air column before it slams into a rock and just shatters into a shower of sparkling snow
Now, see, that could have.
Damn, that was cool.
It was cool. Do it again.
If it didn't take 10 minutes, I would.
He failed to save, for the record.
I mean, if he takes fucking 1 damage, he's dead.
I know.
Oh, alright. Well, I guess I could try something.
What you got?
Fuck, this is gonna hurt.
Wait, what do you have?
Wait, is he about to go in there to go get it? Because Alfie will run in there instead. Alfie's gonna.
Alfie just runs in?
Yep.
Okay, Alfie, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Guidance! Guidance!
Does not help you with saves, I don't think.
I rolled
Nope.
a 19. And I don't have a positive, so 19.
Okay. So you run into this column of air, and you feel the iciest, most biting, cutting cold you have felt in your life, as you are enveloped in the total absence of heat. But somehow, despite standing at the edge of this, almost like a field of ice that's now pooled outside of this makeshift kiln, you hold your ground, bracing against the walls, and reach in. You're going to take 7 cold damage as you reach in and grab hold of this tablet that is resting on top of the altar inside this ice prison, right? Mm-hmm. It is heavy. You are definitely struggling to grab it and pull it with one hand.
Can I cast a spell?
Yeah, what do you want to cast?
Enlarge, reduce on the tablet. I'll reduce it.
Okay. And just like that, Alfie, the tablet shrinks to about the size of your palm. And you very, very easily wrap your fingers around it and pull backwards.
It is now 6 inches by 6 inches.
As you do, the column of wind blasting you immediately dies down. The vortex circling the top of this hill very quickly peters out, and the snow that had been pelting you begins to just slowly, gently drift to the ground. For a moment, it's quiet. And then you feel the air begin to move backwards towards the altar, sucking inwards now instead of blasting outwards. And you watch as the kiln begins to buckle under the sudden force from all sides. And
back up, this is going to be cool.
You know what? Actually, the A+ player is this kiln.
Yeah, that was a good thought.
The wind's force is beginning to pick up and up and up and up. You see this kiln trembling, buckling. Alfie, could you give me a dex save as you are needing to scramble away from this?
With advantage because the kiln stops things a little bit?
With disadvantage also because there's an icy patch of fun device all over
all right.
right next to you.
Flat roll, fair enough.
Flat roll.
Oh, was it flat roll?
Flat roll.
Okay, so I'll keep my first roll.
5.
19.
Are we all making it?
19. Alfie's right there now. You push yourself out of the way quickly enough before this, kiln just collapses. And the air continues rushing towards the altar. You can see the air swirling around there. You can see the snow particles very rapidly just whirling and gyrating. And then you feel the ground rumble, quivering beneath your feet. And there is a very bassy, loud as a huge jet of snow blasts out from the side of the hill into the air, forming this huge like column that is just wafting up. And you see Nanavine watching all of this wide-eyed, like, I did not expect that to happen.
Me neither, but that was cool as hell.
As the winds die down, and that column of snow begins to kind of just drift out into the air and dissipates. And small bits of rock and ice begin to land around you, kind of peppering the ground with the clatter. I've got to guess what that was. He'll say from where he was standing next to one of the stones. He says, I think there's a barrow under the grove. Like a hollow.
Like a den.
Yeah.
A den of what?
I don't know, but I think you can go inside.
Go inside with the tablet?
I don't know. But he's pointing to a portion of the one of the standing stones where there is an illustration of what looks like the grove and some abstract shapes sort of engraved underneath it with text kind of interwoven with it. I'm not 100% sure what it's saying, but I think that there's some kind of like chieftain's something in here.
Okay, Alfie will take the tablet to the burrow very uncomfortably and shivering, probably.
Yeah. The tablet is like a block of ice in your hand. Like, it is frigid cold.
It's also about to be very big.
It is about to get bigger in about a minute. But as you walk, you do see, walking down the hill outside of the circle of trees, there is now kind of opening up out of the side of the hill this large, dark, cavernous opening.
Is it safe in here?
Probably not, considering what just happened.
Aaron will go with you.
Okay, Alfie will still go in.
Alfie's gonna go in.
Yeah.
Yeah,
probably
we'll
follow too.
collect. And what do we see inside?
I
And then
think
the tunnel
we will.
collapses and you all die.
I think we'll cover what you see inside next time as you all
Okay.
move to enter the barrow of the Elder Grove.
Yeah, we are running a little late. She
Little
says,
bit.
looking at no watch.
A little smidgy bit late.
Well, this is our
good
last
session.
session for 2 weeks, so, you know.
That is true. But yeah. Good session, everyone.
Teamwork.
Good shit.
Good session.
Spamming cantrips! Woo!
Hey, whatever works.
It works.
Thank you for the
Gotta-
boulders.
Do we have
Good
a
stuff.
nominee for MVP today?
Give it to
I'd say
Athos.
errand.
I gotta vote Aaron for this one. He got the horses.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
he came up with the mold earth idea.
I agree.
What is stuff like? Well, it's because Athos did the thing around camp, and I was like, oh hey, maybe there's more applications.
That was
for
good
this.
thinking. That was good thinking.
That is a good idea.
Worked out. That worked out.
Yeah, Aaron, if you've got a inspiration, you can hand it out. Otherwise, take your inspiration.
I do. Who would like? Does anybody need it?
Let me check if I've got it or not.
Says I have it.
You used some today, Reese, for something.
I
I
used
know
to
Use
someone
lucky.
did. Oh, lucky.
Yeah.
Okay. Like I know somebody rolled with inspo.
I think Sybil did too, but Sybil used her
Fortune.
her portents. Yeah.
Yeah, I also get inspiration every morning, so.
I do not have inspiration, but if Reese
Alright.
can use it, Go for it.
No, I don't. I have one.
Take
I have
it.
one.
I wanted to give it to you anyway. Take it.
All right, fine.
All right.
Athos, take your inspiration.
Inspiration received by Athos. I'll stop the
Good
stream
shit.
there. Good.